If you like the dramatic readings, you're going to like tonight's show. I'll tell you that much. Some people hate him. They're like, oh my God, he just reads comments. I can't believe people watch it. His 4 viewers. The number keeps getting smaller every time they quote it. It started at 50, and I saw somebody put I had 4 viewers today.
What you think about when you're born into a fire? Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They want to let the world.
These are very dramatic readings. Very, very dramatic readings. I did release an edited clip today on my YouTube channel, and it was actually, it's the Burt clip that I already released, but this one is just the Burt. No pre-show, no after show, no nothing. It's just the Burt clip. These people are wilding out, dude. Like, they're crazy. Extreme.
Brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves. Never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves. We won't let the world burn away. Burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake up to the back of the pack. Kill it anyway.
It's funny that, we'll talk about this in a minute, but it's funny that they're super concerned with how I speak to women, right? That's one of their major concerns. While they literally ban and talk shit about women that say, hey, Will's not that bad. Isn't that strange? Or is that just me? Pretty wild. All my mods are women, but you all are abused and you're like into it or something. Fucking freaks. I really gotta get a handle on using that mute button. I'm talking shit about y'all. I've been trying. I might even vape on this show just to fuck with them. That'll show that'll show he's fat and vapes. Let me tell you this. This is probably the most interesting part. We'll do it right after the intro. Let's go.
Hey Daddies, it's me, the Linda Binda from TikTok. I wanted to make this video because I wanted to thank you for watching Cold Beer Confessionals with Will Bird. I think that's just incredible. I've watched a few episodes and I'm just like very intrigued. But you know what I'm most intrigued in is Big Daddy's meat stick. I heard that it's very thick, like a good old
like
German
Nick's
sausage.
Gonna start opening his videos. Hey Daddies.
You know, Linda and her coochie loves that. Oh, never mind. Let's not go there. Anyways, I hope you have a good show and enjoy it as you can. There's a lot of weird things that go on, especially when it comes from the realm of Linda Bindaland. So,
get some cocaine.
Enjoy the show. Thanks for watching.
Got it from Nick.
Peace out.
Welcome, everybody. I'm Will Bird, and this is a cold beer confession. You're gonna believe some of this shit, okay? Let me show you some of this shit, okay? I just want to start off here, right here. So a person who was born literally miserable, a person who was born looking like this, and currently looks like this, and accidentally posted a picture like this, that if you zoom in, it looks like her arm is made of literal cottage cheese, called me Tubby today. She called me Tubby. I love it. Come to Tubby, Papa. I don't know if you guys can see that arm, but the reflection don't make it any better, okay? Hell, I thought she had a roll cage in her car. We driving a rally car around for? What is that? It's like a 10-second car? What you got going on? Why aren't you wearing your helmet? I thought she was braced up for a 5G crash. Turns out it was her arm. Anyways. So I was just over here being Tubby, minding my own business, and vaping. And just chilling out, not doing anything. And Twitter exploded. Twitter exploded. So that went down. And I guess while Twitter was exploding, they were doing some type of community masturbation to me, I guess. To me. They were doing some type of community masturbation techniques. I'm not sure exactly what they are. It started out pretty good, okay? Somebody actually defended me. But let me tell you how it ended. Check this out. This is from a person named Freedom for All. That's how you know they love America. Proper grammar would help. It makes it easier to understand your point of view or questioning. This is not a hate group, but you'll see all they've talked about all day is how much they hate me. This is not a hate group. Some of us know a lot, one word, more about the names being mentioned tonight. Let me be clear on this subject about served our country. There's a lot of people that put on the uniform and still are a piece of shit when they get out of the service. Will would be one of those. Will would be one of those. She almost got grammar right. She was trying. She was trying her best. Will would be one of those pieces of shit. Proper grammar. She's trying. She's the grammar police. Okay? She's the grammar police, and she's yelling at someone named Cindy. And basically, Cindy's like, well, if you believe all this about Will Bird and how dumb he is, how he's an idiot, he's a piece of shit, why don't you just challenge him intellectually, right? Why don't you challenge him as on his intellectual basis? Challenge him. They're like, they banned her immediately, right? Boom, gone. And then they all sit around and cuss her. And what's weird is they're like, you must like the way he talks shit about women, you stupid bitch. You must love how he's so. I'm mean to everybody. I joke with my wife, and I'm mean to everybody else that come in here and say something stupid. Really mean. It's kind of my shtick or whatever, right? So they banned this woman, and then while she's gone, they just talk all kinds of shit about her while also mentioning, you must be great with Will talking shit about women. Dumbass. Don't bring that shit in here. It's pretty interesting. You guys want to go over it? It's a dramatic reading. God, there's so much to read. Let's start with the most recent stuff. We'll move from there. So first of all, there's a GoFundMe going on, okay? There's a GoFundMe going on. And from this GoFundMe, there are Everybody's mad about it because Phil donated. Which, honestly, there's only been one GoFundMe that I've ever seen posted in my group, the hate group, the other hate group, this group, that group, whatever group, that I haven't seen Phil donate to, and that's because they're suing Phil. Phil donates to all of them. But, again, they can't get the amount right. They can't get who the recipients right. So, today, someone claimed, it says PG, anonymous donation to Will Bird's grandchild. I guess once you get up past 94, you just think everybody's a grandma, right? You're not going to meet anybody younger than 65. Will Bird's so first of all, it's my nephew's new kid. Okay, it's my nephew and his girlfriend had a baby, so I guess that would be like my great nephew, I think. But it's my nephew, and she's not technically, they're not married, right? But they've been together for like 6 years, all the way through high school, and now they're a couple years out of high school. But they're like, here we go. Here we go. Will Bird's grandchild. I'm only 35. Mariah's what? Let's see, she was born in 91. So this year, she will be 33. Right? Later this year in August. Like, she's 32 right now, and you think she has a grandkid? I mean, some people age like Oliver's mom, and some people don't. Some people age like humans. So whatever. Anyways, we'll start here. PG claiming anonymous donation to Will Bird grandchild. What a laugh. Clearly very public.
Donna_1966 just resubscribed for 20 months.
Thank you for the subscription.
Just gets better.
Everybody give a shout out to Donna. She had surgery recently, and she's been back watching the show and laughing and hanging out with us. So glad you're feeling better, Donna. What a laugh. Clearly very public. Announced by himself and pat on the back with his own hand. Anonymous. Brian says it's like Hunter selling paintings to Chinese nationals. What's weird is we're going to hit Inception here in a minute because they're going to be like, don't talk about Will in here. He'll cover it on a show tomorrow. No, bitch, I got it tonight. Tonight. Fresh off the presses. I got it tonight, baby. I just like to, I guess they think I'm mad. I just like to laugh. Even if it's about me, I think it's funny, especially when I read it. Is Will creepy? Yes. Also, yes. It's like Hunter selling paintings to Chinese nationals. Sue says, grandchild. I think you have that wrong. His kids are young. I think she meant way too young for grandkids, laugh out loud. I think it's his great nephew, which would be accurate. Good job. It's my great nephew. Good job. Thank you. The infant is Will's nephew. The infant's Will's nephew. He was born 23 years old. Very Benjamin Button-like. They clearly don't watch the show or look into anything because I always say, like Nick's in the chat, do you think a premature, like 6-day-old baby is in the chat? Is that what's going on?
Hot Boaty Sauce just resubscribed for 10 months. This is a no-nildo zone.
Thank you very much. This is becoming the new hangout over here. The infant is Will's nephew. Will got the money raised, so I'm sure he will calm down. It was all drama to get donations. Not really. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how uncalm I could be. I'm all keyed up over here. I think it's my habitual use of methamphetamines, and they take that as anger. Not me. His nephew and girlfriend had the baby, so it's great to him. That's true. The donations are for Will's nephew. Scarlett Gunther. Scarlett Gunther. Scarlett Gunther can't take a hint. She can't do it. Oh. I understood his nephew had the baby. That would be weird. Hell, I just know it's not his grandchild. My nephew is the father. My nephew is the father. MT says, it's for... Now listen, this is how you know someone lives the most bitter life that you could imagine, okay? I've had struggles. Me and Mariah's had personal struggles. We tried to raise her... We adopted and raised her sister at one point for a couple years until she went kind of wild. I wanted to go back and live with her dad. I've worked 3 jobs at a time. Hell, I struggled all the time when I was in the military. As a contractor, I made more money, but I didn't, I was in a lot more crazier shit. But like everybody's had struggles, right? So imagine you have a struggle. Let's say your car breaks down, right? And your car breaks down and it's going to be $5,000 to fix it. And you fix it by the skin of your teeth. It sucks. You have to work overtime. You have to bum money. You have to go to a loan shark. You have to pay it back at like 200% interest. It sucks. Now, let's say 20 years later, someone else's car breaks down and it costs $5,000. And they're like, I can't afford it. I don't know what I'm going to do. And someone donates to fix their car. If you're mad, upset, posting on social media about it, like, well, my car broke down in 93 and I had to fix it myself working another job. Why are you mad that someone else got help? Why would you be mad that someone else got help? That's kind of silly, no? Like, I want everybody to succeed and have it, easier. If they get help, they get help, right? I don't care if they get help. I mean, I can be proud of what I did, right? I did it on my own. But why would I be mad at them for getting help? But you're going to see a whole lot of that in just a second. It's for expenses because he and she will be out of work. Hello? Aren't most women out of work after birthing? Yeah, but a lot of women after 3 days take their baby home, right? That's like the minimum and pretty standard if you don't have any complications. It's 3 days. You take your baby home. They're at the hospital for the next 3 months minimum. Like it was a new concept. Anything to juice it up for donations. That sounds slightly sexual, MT. I don't know if that's what's going on, but I don't want to juice you up, okay? Then I might end up with a grandkid. Yes, I had a child in the NICU and never left. Was in own hospital room. This was in 98 before the GoFund mess. Very angry that she had a kid in 98, I guess. Very strange. Next. There's nothing wrong with asking for help. There's a lot of very good people who love to help people in need. Oh, that'll get you banned, Brian. That'll get you banned. Careful what you say. I spent 5 years in the hospital with 2 of my children. One paralyzed, neck down in a football accident. The other kidney disease. There were teen and preteen. Zero help. Other than a couple friends helping me with our other children at home. They should get help from hospital charities. I do pray this precious baby heals and can go home soon, but they should get help somewhere else. My husband worked through all of this. It was me going between 2 states, 2 children's hospitals. Again, if someone pays to repair someone's car, why are you mad that your car broke down 20 years ago? Okay, here we go. This one's about you guys. Put on your brave face. This was about you. This is about you. Put on your brave face. It's going to hurt. Will has his gullible followers trolling chats now to see what they are saying about him. His entire lame-ass show. Last night's show was fire, dude. I don't care. We had people that hate me in here laughing. We had people that love me in here laughing. Last night's show was fucking fire. Nobody can deny that. His entire lame-ass show last night was all about reading the posts from those chats. This is his pathetic content. It is all he has to talk about now. Sounds to me like Will is insecure and paranoid. Yeah, if I was insecure and paranoid with the stuff you're saying about me, I would broadcast it to thousands of people every night. If I was insecure and paranoid about the statements you're making, I would make sure an extra thousands of people see it every night. That's exactly what I do. What a low-life loser POS. Phil has manipulated, controlled.
Captain Smart has just resubscribed for 12 months.
Thank you for your subscription.
Fire, fire, fire.
Fire, fire, fire. That's what I always say. It was fire, fire, fire. Thank you very much. Phil has manipulated, controlled, and abused his elderly followers for years. Will now appears to be gaining Phildo's brainwashed cult following, and this does not bother him in the least. He could care less about them. See, now it's the phrase is couldn't care less. He couldn't care less. If I could care less, that means they're above something else I care less about. Sadly, all he is interested in is getting the attention, followers, and views that is so very obvious. Why do you think anybody has a YouTube channel or Twitch, or isn't it about getting people to see it? Okay. He is showing his true self and the lack of integrity and morals of his character, and it will only expose him more for who he really is. Deep down, he is a bitter and hateful man. Will is too stupid, self-absorbed, and arrogant to see that he is no better than Phil. I did say hashtag same team. Ooh, that's salty. That's the first thing you want to hear when you take a drink of a beverage. That's extra salty. No better than Phil, boys. Will Bird is a joke. His cult are the scum of the earth. And then the person who fires all this up and talks about me for several hours and then tweets at me and then it's like, hey, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. Like I can miss that nose on her face. Said, he's a nobody. Well, you say so. And you guys are the scum of the earth. You guys, exactly. I've told them this before when we were talking about I don't want my chat room's about my show, and I cover tons of stuff. So I don't want people to melt down 24 hours a day, 7 days a week about Phil, right? That's not what's going on. I don't want it over and 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 over. I've tried to tell them before, like, you can hate, they got mad at me when I did the Phil interview too. You can hate Phil, but if you hate him so much, you can't engage with him without screaming slurs and just shouting and making death threats and I'm going to piss on your mailbox. Is it worth it? What are you doing at that point? You can dislike everything he does, everything he is, everything he stands up for, but you just want to yell cuss words? What's up, Corn Diff? He's a nobody. So Will is okay with men taking 15-year-old girls to bed. What an absolute pedo lover. I have taken a pretty strong stance on that. Basically, I've been like, I took the Nick Alvear stance, I think's what they call it. It is, have you seen 15-year-olds nowadays? Even back then? It's a Gatorade. I was sweating a lot today. It's Gatorade Rapid Hydration. Oh, it's Gator Lot Rapid Hydration. I'm sorry. Pedo lover. A lot of flexibility there. He's just looking for donations anywhere he can get them. From the 10 people who watch him trash people night after night. Thank you for my 10 followers who watch night after night. He nicknamed me Marianne Man Boobs. Is that really what he called you? We got to get over to Bart. Let's get through some of these. I won't read as many as I was planning. Maybe you should try to match your... Oh, this is Cindy. Maybe you should try to match your intelligence with Will's. You know, the guy who fought for our freedom. If you think his content is so bad, how do you know so much about it? Or are you just trying to fit in with a nonstop hate? Now, again, they're going to be like, this isn't a hate group. We just hate Will. Hey, this is Cartman, one-legged Cartman. Hey, the gay heart wants what the gay heart wants. Gay love is blind, as they say. This is the guy who is so enraged by his own sexuality. He wanted to make a bet with me, and the loser had to have sex with the winner, 2 men, and then he runs around and calls everybody else gay. Like, dude, just come out. It's 2024. Nobody's going to say anything. I'll give you one of these. Just come on out. You're good. His service doesn't get him a pass for his foul mouth and how he degrades women. Have you, chat, this is an honest question. Have you ever seen me treat anybody differently? If someone comes in and says something, the only time I address the chat in that way, if someone comes in and says something stupid, has it ever made a difference if they were white or black or male or female or Chinese like at Suko? What are they talking about? I treat everybody the same, and nobody gets a break. Nobody. If you're a Will fan, you're not going to be happy here. Imagine saying, if you're a Will fan, you're not going to be happy here, and then saying, this isn't a hate group. We love everybody and pray for them. Given I'm a recurring subject on his content, I have to say that he's quite disrespectful for someone who fought for our freedom. Not sure his service gives him a hall pass to trash people. It actually reads like this. Not sure his service gives him a hall pass to trash people. That's how it reads. He sure holds a lot of resentments. Who do I resent? None of y'all. I can barely remember who you are. Bless your heart. We'll top slow for you. Hot Bodhi sauce. I like that. I like your profile picture. The hypocrisy is funny. Well, is it resentment or is it hypocrisy? Those are two different things. Oliver's mom likes to get shit-faced drunk. Shit-faced drunk. And then try to fight people on the internet. And it's really funny. You can tell how many she's had by how many extra spaces and misspelled words she uses. I don't think they understand. This is my bread and butter content. If you hate me, fine. But the more you talk about me, the more I'm going to cover it, the more people are going to donate, the more people are going to subscribe, and the bigger my channel gets. The hypocrisy is funny, right? It absolutely doesn't. Talking about giving me a pass. Get those screenshots, lol. Hey, Will lovers. Again, this isn't a hate group, but we're banning the Will lovers. Not because we hate Will, because we don't love him. Maybe that will make them like her until they don't. I like Cindy. Here, this one's for you, Cindy. And this is too.
The power of Christ compels you to give little Bert a little kiss.
Oh, no. That one's for you too, Cindy. Exactly, lol. Are we sure he served? I thought he lost his legs too. Not! This has been the best payoff from a joke that I didn't even come up with that I've ever had. Is the lost legs. I've never even said this, unless it, like as a joke. Like somebody in chat says, I'm like, oh yeah, I don't have any legs. Haha, lost them in that wash machine accident. I've never said this as a true statement ever. Find a clip. Show it to me. I dare you. But they think that I'm peddling I don't have no legs. That's right, Mariah. That'll be over there screenshotted. Jessa, the press secretary, will be here shortly, I'm sure, to get the content for tomorrow night. Nope, tonight. Actually, for tonight. It's tonight's content. Thank you. But you ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. Hilarious. That's the same joke I make. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Not sure I'll give him the benefit of the doubt on serving. Not sure I'll give him the benefit of the doubt on serving. I'm in a family of AD and former military. It doesn't give him a right to treat people like shit. No one cares. Literally, no one cares. No one who served in the military has ever given a damn about your opinion because you're related to people who served in the military. You're almost as bad as one of those guys that you see in town and you come back from service. Maybe you're even in your uniform and they're like, oh man, I almost joined. Okay. He damn sure ain't fought for my freedom. I fought for my own 11th Armored Cav. So fuck what you're talking about. Did you serve? Okay, chill out, Spider-Man. Chill out. This just revealed who Spider-Man is, though, because there's an account that always talks shit or whatever that has the 11th Armored Cav or the Armored Cav insignia as a profile picture. That's all he ever did. That's all he'll ever be. He served like 40 fucking years ago in peacetime, but he's a bad motherfucker now. It's hard for me to give anyone who lies for money like Will does the benefit of the doubt on anything. Lies for money like Will does? Show us your combat patch there, Spider-Man. Either way, serving don't give you the right to treat women the way he does. Again, back to this. Who's mistreating women? Where? Okay. I don't, maybe they got, I don't know. I understand. My family has sacrificed greatly for our country. Yeah, but you haven't. Now, people are going to come congratulate and be like, oh, thank your family for their service. You haven't done shit. My family has sacrificed greatly for our country, and we've lost close friends who paid the ultimate price. Cindy can kiss my ass. Now, again, this isn't a hate group. This isn't a hate group. They just banned her for saying, like, Will's not that bad. Sure doesn't. I don't get a pass. I'm still laughing about the high IQ. I thought you didn't watch my show. The sacrifice he made when he could have been a brain surgeon, but instead serves humanity by reading court documents and chat messages to trash people for tips. What? Who said brain surgeon? Was that you? Oh, you said it. I missed this. He was going to be a brain surgeon? No, but might as well make it up. I guess you enjoy being spoken to filthy, or maybe you enjoy other women being spoken to like that. Get some help. It's not normal. This isn't a hate group, guys. This isn't a hate group. This isn't a hate group. This isn't a group about hating Will. It's a completely normal group where we do normal things. Absolutely. Thank your family for their service. Again, she didn't do anything. Being related to someone who serves in the military is not a sacrifice. Ditto, KUSA, aim high, hashtag Team Bree. I'll have to just circle back with that. An orthopedic. Legs are his specialty. Actually, I would probably do augmentations, if you know what I mean. Maybe a gynecologist. Depending. Get Oliver's mom in there. Why is all this labia meat in between your eyes and above your lip? Oh, that's your nose. Oh, yes. Not that I know of, but it could have been.
Merbird gifted beachside_summer a subscription. Merbird gifted a tier 1 sub to beachside_summer. They have given 17 gift subs in the channel.
They even gifted sub. So this is the person who just said that Will was going to be a brain surgeon. And someone's like, he was going to be a brain surgeon? And they said, not that I know of, but he could have been. What? How? Did he stay at a Holiday Inn last night? You get it? If you stay at a Holiday Inn, you can be things, do things.
Legend
special things.
Just resubscribed for 17 months. Beat
How?
QQM, fire.
17 months as a com. 2 17s back to back. Where the fuck is Phil? He better be screen recording this. He's going to need this in his next show. Oh my God. I saw that post he made saying he didn't say that. Talking about how I never said I didn't have legs. Unfortunately, there is proof he did say that. Lol. Where? All you have to do is link it. I mean, there's plenty of room here for a screenshot, isn't there? Or a video clip or you could do something. Ego. Let go my ego. She's gone. I'm not putting up with her using his time in the service as an excuse to treat people like shit. I took the trash out. Wow. So all she said is like, if you think Will's dumb, why don't you challenge him? And if you don't like his show, why do you know everything about it? That was a heavy load. We want to talk about heavy loads. I got your pictures. Them long-ass titties. So, Oliver's mom has super fake-ass titties. Or super long-ass titties. And I made fun of them today. And she's like, that's because I had breast cancer twice. Like, that would stop me. As the horrible thing she said about me and my kids and my family. So then I said, yeah, it must. I said, it must be hell rolling them big old titties up like saltwater taffy there. I got on the candy stretcher to put them in a mammogram machine. She didn't respond. She didn't respond. So someone said, did he stay at a Holiday Inn last night? And this dumb bitch, who also said that I was a brain surgeon, and then said, no, but he could be. She responds to did he stay at a Holiday Inn last night? And she says, first time I've heard of it. Was he on a business trip? You don't get anything, do you? You don't get anything here, do you? Like, he said he could be a brain surgeon. Really? No. Okay. He stayed at a Holiday Inn last night. Really? Was he on a business trip? Yeah, you got me. There's Nick in the chat right there. The real Nick Farner. That's Nick in the chat. He's the father of the infant that we've been raising funds for in the NICU. He's also my grandchild. Shit. So Dollar's mom said that was a heavy load. And KUSA says, shit went everywhere. Laugh out loud. Sorry for the cursing. Jelly Bean. Laugh out loud. Guess you're too young to have seen that commercial. Imagine explaining a joke. Not even a good joke. A joke from a commercial about staying at a Holiday Inn makes you smarter. This is what they've come. This is what they've become. Guess you're too young to have seen that commercial. Staying at a Holiday Inn makes you smarter and whoever you want to be. I think his GoFundMe went over 12K today. So, there you go. Congratulations. Thank you, guys. That one's for you. And then we end up here. Phil could own one and he'd still be double space. So anytime you see somebody with this weird double space is a good way to, if this is the art of the troll. Okay, I'm gonna make a documentary, a Nick style documentary where I talk like this in the microphone, and I'm going to call it the art of the troll. When someone's talking shit about you and you see this weird double space, they didn't accidentally hit their space bar twice. What they did is they topped it out and they misspelled the word, one of these words, either be, probably not, or ignorance. And they went back and used autocorrect and they double clicked it and hit the button and it adds an extra space. So anytime someone's talking shit to you and you see they got a weird double space either before or after a word that they probably couldn't spell, that's exactly what happens. Do it on your phone. If you go back, if you type out a whole sentence plus punctuation and you go back and use autocorrect to fix the whatever you can't spell because you're dumb, it puts an extra space in there all the time. It doesn't do it 100% of the time, but it does it way too often. I don't know if it picks up that you need a space. Sometimes it takes a space away, but not as often. I wonder if that was all she was going to say. Oh, well, we would just have to imagine what would have been the next fascinating thing she would have uttered. Again, this is the brain surgeon comment, lady. That's what it looked like. Back to the garbage pail with the rest of the garbage pail kids. How old are you? To think that I would have got this reference. I've never even been alive when they were producing Garbage Pail Kids. You got me with that zinger. You got me. It probably took her all day to type that. Aren't you guys like what do you call yourself? The Good Line Retirement Home? Probably. Bless her little meat-hammered heart. I don't think you know what meat-hammered means, or you wouldn't be saying that. He was posting just a few days ago how it was a joke and running people down about believing it still. If you are dumb enough, I understand there's people that first come into the show and they're like, I thought you didn't have legs 'cause I saw in the chat. You know, there's a joke that goes in the chat that sometimes I don't address. I don't see it. But if you've watched, let's say a couple months of my show and you think that that's real, I don't know what you're doing. Dude, I address it all the time. It's a joke. If you think I really lost my legs in a wash machine accident, in a combat zone, come on. Oh, my God. Go find it. Go find it. Go find it, Patty. Go find it. If you can't wait for me to cover it, go find it. Jesus Christ, you and Bert go hang out. Go find it. This isn't a billboard or an advertisement for Bert and his show. Go find it. Yes, laugh out loud. Lying POS. Phildo said you can be as powerful as Neo in the Matrix. To Trinity and beyond. His foul mouth level of depravity and grifting is quite the turnoff for me. Because he served doesn't give him a pass. Hell, he'll, without the apostrophe, he'll think the sane of our president, and that's a higher rank. Maybe it was supposed to be, hell, I think the same. I don't know. It's hard to read these. Are they all drunk? Damn, sorry I missed the Will Lover. Again, this isn't a hate group, but I'm sorry I missed the one person who came here to support Will. So we could band them together. I was out to eat. Damn you for eating. Laugh out loud. I think they think if they make a joke, they have to put laugh out loud twice and a winky face. You didn't miss much. I think she blew her wad with that solitary lame post. Thanks for taking out the trash. Imagine sitting around and the only thing you got to brag about is like, I banned someone who likes someone that we all hate, but we're not a hate group. I banned someone for talking the forbidden word. The forbidden channel. The forbidden person. You have got to be joking. What intelligence? So as a vet, he thinks of himself being better or more superior than anyone else? That is your argument? No, I'm smart. The how smart I am has nothing to do with my service. I did set a record on the ASVAB, though. Hell no, it does not matter who you are. When I see someone who's acting like a dumbass, whose goal is to bash, attack, and harass whoever they do not like, then damn right you call their pathetic ass out. In all fairness, I watched Will only when he was covering Phil. I wanted to believe that he was serious about removing a pedo from our movement. Well, that's where you're wrong. I'm not part of the movement. I'm outside the movement. I got my own movement. I was fooled like many others as that was. I was fooled like many others as that was never his true intention. When Will covers Phil, that is when he has the most views. His words, not mine. Cry me a river, stop your whining, to go back to your online bully and defend his disgusting actions. You so deserve each other. Right, me and this random Cindy have been having an affair. And she likes when I harass people. My first one, laugh out loud. He can crawl up my asshole and fight for air. What? Easy. Easy. That sounds like an invitation. I've always heard it's not rape if you yell surprise first. I'm just saying, somebody in prison told me that. In the shower. I removed her. Oh, damn. Now she won't see my witty repartee. Uh-oh. Somebody's breaking out the big words. We see it and you're on point. We support you. This isn't a hate group. And then here's our finishing move. This is where they really destroyed me right here. This is it. This right here. Proper grammar would help. It makes it easier to understand your point of view or questioning. This is not a hate group. Didn't they just spend like half an hour talking about how much they hate me and how nobody's allowed that defends me? Not a hate group. Some of us know a lot more about the names being mentioned tonight. They can't even say my name. Some of us know a lot more about that person who we're not allowed to talk about in here because this is not a hate group. Okay. Let me be clear on this subject about served our country. There's a lot of people that put on the uniform and still are a piece of shit when they get out of the service. Will would be one of these. But I still did more for this country than you'll ever do in your Telegram group. And that's where we'll leave that. Oh, you guys haven't even been hearing my clap. Listen. There's one. And somebody missed this.
The power of Christ compels you to give little Bert a little kiss.
That's where we'll leave this one. Actually, I've probably done more for saving the kids. Do you all even know that I rescued a kid that was actively being kidnapped one time and was given the key to the city in Johnson City, Tennessee, Washington County, Tennessee? I probably saved more kids than you have in your Telegram group. There, Freedom for All. I got one. How many you got? I got one that was actively being kidnapped at a 4th of July celebration. How many you got? I'll wait. Add them all up. Go in there and count the notches you keep on your bedpost. Let me know. Okay. We got it. We got it. So the GoFundMe, thank you guys for supporting the GoFundMe. I do appreciate it. It's over $12,000 now. They're asking for $10,000, over $12,000. Thank you. If that's something you want to do, continue to support. You're more than welcome. But they've reached their goal. If something changes and they're going to be there longer, something else changes or whatever, I'll have them update us. But thank you guys very much for hitting the goal. I appreciate that. And let's do this. I got to sign into my business, one of my business burner accounts over on Facebook. If Bert's coming after Marianne Mann, we got to go see what Bert Lynch is doing. We are Team Marianne. Hashtag Team Marianne. I'll show up in Vegas. I don't get mad at these idiots. And I was legitimately mad when I read what Bert had to say. Even Rita Chapman is coming out against Bert. I don't know. Did she make a post today? Someone sent it to me, but I forgot to click on it. Hold on just a second. Let me see if she made a post. Yeah, so if you don't know the story, I'll tell the quick part of it. We were, me and my brother-in-law, who's a Marine, and or a former Marine, and another one of his friends that had just joined the Marine Corps. We're all at a 4th of July celebration for the fireworks. We have this thing at a place called Freedom Hall, and it's a fireworks thing, right? They do a 4th of July celebration, and a guy come by basically dragging this young boy who was going, no, I don't, where's my mom? I don't want to go, like stuff like that. And it was just a very weird situation. So when Jason, not my brother-in-law, but the other guy, when he got in front of the guy just tried to step around him and kind of push his way through. That didn't happen because me and my brother-in-law were both there to each side of him. And then the guy just releases the kid. Jason stays with the kid, and the guy takes off. So we run him down and tackle him and bring him back. We had been drinking, but we run him down and tackle him and bring him back. And when we get him back, it says start at the 7-minute mark. Oh, I'm blocked. I forgot about that. I can't watch Rita's thing. I'm blocked. Anyways, we chase him down and tackle him and find out that the boy had been separated from his mom. The mom was already with the police reporting that her son was missing. She had just gotten to the police thing when we bring this guy over there, all beat all to shit. And we bring him over there. And I guess the boy had gotten separated from his mom. And he was wandering around being like, have you seen my mom? Have you seen my mom? And the guy was basically like, yeah, I know where she's at. She's over here. She's over at my car or whatever. And he was dragging him to the parking lot, taking him to his car. The guy had, the police said that he had charges that related to this type of stuff. And from those, they didn't tell us. They didn't tell us oh, this guy's a pedo or this guy's kidnapping kids. They're like, oh, he has previous charges kind of related to this stuff. And then a couple weeks later, we got a call from a newspaper, actually, not the city, the newspaper, and asked us if we wanted to do a segment in the local newspaper because we were being awarded the key to the city for our actions on the 4th of July. We all turned it down, but we did show up at the city hall meeting and get a key to the city thing. Oh, let's go.
Are going to accept your partial payment.
Here we go. They're going to accept your partial payment. Bert's begging already. It's that good. Let me get this cat tied down so I can get some more donations. If you don't know who Bert is, get ready. He literally harasses people who say, I don't have enough money to feed myself. So he can freaking bum money off them, steal money, take money. Oh, you don't have money to feed yourself this month? Well, can you still do $20?
There we go.
And he's going to try to defend those actions tonight. He hasn't been on in 4 days because we've been calling him out. I'll have to switch accounts around and see if I can get to the... I might be able to change some accounts and see if I can get to the other video. Hold on.
I'm putting you up so people can see you. People want to see you. People want to see you, kitty. There we go. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, Bart, let's go. We get it. You got a cat. Look at that cat's eyes, dude. Tell me that cat's enjoying itself.
Oh my.
Look at it. I've never seen a cat have eyes that big. They're like pool balls.
People in the room, but not too many people making comments.
We can't hear you, Bart.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, you forgot. Bert, the professional musician, the person who was attacking my setup and Phil's setup about, I know something about professional audio. You don't need a spit guard on your microphone. That guy, forgot to use his microphone.
Hello, Lynn.
Just forgot it.
Tried to move the microphone out of the way so everybody could see Shadow a little better. There's baby boy. There's Pat. She says hello, Bert and Shadow. Hello, Lynn. How are you, dear? This looks like we got about 20 people in the room. Look at everybody. What do you think of that, huh? What do you think of that? Good boy. And there's Ann. She says hello, Bert and Shadow. Good to see you. Good to see you, too. Hilda Land. Hello, Bert and Shadow. Glad to see y'all. Look at him. He's got a hold of my arm. You got a hold of Daddy's arm. Do you? It's hot in here. I have to turn the air conditioner off to get rid of the noise, and that makes it hot. So
yeah, I don't think I can play. I don't think I can play Rita's thing. She's got me banned from where she used to run around with Brad, and we used to talk about it.
Yeah, we're at 70 degrees, and a little warm in the room.
Blow your nose on camera. That's always good.
Right. Got to get Shadow in the shot there for a minute, but he's a little toasty. Didn't want to be up here.
So I'll tell you something about microphones. The microphone he got is the same microphone that I've got. This guy's just a grifter. He is a lounge singer in Las Vegas, and he just begs for money, right? He's had over $100,000 in donations given to him to build a studio, and he lost his house. Like, he's a piece of shit. And one of the women that he finally ran off came to me, Nick, with her text messages. You probably didn't see that show. It was a couple of days ago that he had sent her Facebook messages. And she's like, I don't have money to feed myself or pay my bills. Like, I'm struggling. And he's like, are you sure you can't give me $20 or $30 or something? How about $80? Can you give me some more money? Like, literally trying to shame people and guilt trip them into. He's just a piece of shit. He's a real piece of shit. His name is Bert Lynch. He's bad. Like, he's one of the worst people I think I've ever covered as far as begging for money, for sure.
I can understand, because when I've got him in my lap, he's warmer than I am. I think they run at about 101 degrees.
Not only did he do that.
Merbird gifted Mrs._Dreamweaver a subscription. Merbird gifted a tier 1 sub to Mrs._Dreamweaver. They have given 18 gift subs.
Are you making me buy my own subscribers again? You know that doesn't look good in the Lions retirement home. Okay, like he even begged her for money on the day that she lost her son. Her son's, she calls it his birthday in heaven, like the day he died, anniversary. She had been posting about that. He is friends with her on Facebook and still came out and was like, can you do anything for me today?
I believe.
And she's like, no, I'm broke. He never stops.
I know it's warmer than
He probably asked her 100 times for money. Okay, it's crazy.
We got 20 or so people in the room. And Christine Hereford says hello.
20, that means 200.
I do recognize. Yes, you have to forgive me for having short sleeves on tonight, you guys, but it's just too warm.
What I was going to tell you about his mic. This guy claims he knows everything about audio. The mic he has is the same mic that I have. You see this mic? It's an SM7B. It's the same mic that Joe Rogan uses. It's an older mic, an older style mic, but it's like when you're talking about voice, it's like the minimum standard for like a professional setup. Like, there are more expensive mics, there are mics that people like better, but like the minimum professional part is this, right? And he said he had to turn off his air conditioner because his mic would pick it up. This is a dynamic mic. It only picks up what's near it, okay? It doesn't pick up the whole room. Ollie can be standing right there talking to me. I've got two space heaters running in the office. You can't hear it. You can't hear. Oh, no. Oh, no. Someone named Nick Farner just blasted his chat with my link. You're banned. I don't know why he said he has to turn off his air conditioner so they can't hear it.
The Astros.
The ass? Did you just call me an ass troll? Hold on.
Forgive me for having short sleeves on tonight, you guys, but it's just too warm.
Why would you need to be forgiven for wearing short sleeves? Is that a sin?
And here come the trolls already. Here come the ass trolls.
We're the ass trolls? Oh, Nick's in a debate. Nick's got him pinned. No, he just tells the truth and you don't. Nick's got him cornered, baby. Body shots, body shots. He doesn't have a mod in there. He has facts. Bart does smell bad. I can smell him from here. He's one of those guys that smells bad, but he tries to cover it with a ton of cologne. In the name of our Lord and Savior, short sleeves, be gone.
We're going to address some of those people tonight. And
that's right, Bambi. I actually saw your comment. Somebody screenshot and sent it to me, Bambi.
Securing the nomination, he only needed something in the neighborhood of 200 electoral votes to get to the 12 plus that he needed, and he's going to get there tonight.
We're not interested, Nick.
There's someone named Will Bird that comes in the room and pretends to be other people to get you guys to pay attention to him because he's very, very willing to...
Look, I've only been in his room once, ever.
And so he's either sent his trolls over here to let you guys know that he exists.
I don't know if this is racist.
He piggybacks off of other hardworking podcasters who have spent a long...
Which is always how every great comment starts, saying, I don't know if this is racist. But when I played football, we're a town that has a lot of immigration here because we have a lot of farms and stuff. When I played football, so one of my best friends, still to this day, I see him all the time. His name is Hector Cordero. His mom and uncle owned a Mexican restaurant. And it was amazing. I love Mexican food, but it was amazing. They even made me lunch sometimes to like take to school the next day. But anyways, when we played football, it was something about Axe body spray that all of my Mexican team workers or all my Mexican team players, teammates, all of my teammates bathed in it. I have no idea. Someone just said, God help his children. They must be talking about me. God help his children. They bathed in it. Is that like a Mexican thing or a Latino thing? They loved Axe body spray.
Long time trying to cultivate their audience, and then people like,
ooh, that's my new band name, Jervis and the Ass Trolls. That's a good one. Thank you, Lemon Squeezy.
Rolling and Will, they go into people's rooms and they cause mischief because that's what they are. They're mischievous little pieces of crap, and we're going to address them today. I've avoided talking about them because I didn't want to give them any more publicity, but hey, since you threatened my life and threatened to punch me in the mouth, I want to invite you to come to Vegas on any day. You pick the day.
I knew. So, like, I don't specifically want to punch Bert, but I knew this would trigger him because he's always like, I can't wait. Somebody buy me a bus ticket and I'll go out there and meet Will Bert. I knew this would trigger him. I knew this is all I had to do. I got him to break his celibacy from Facebook, right? He was absent for days. And I knew it's right before they start buying colognes most of the time. They loved it. I don't like Axe. It gives me a headache. I knew saying I'll punch him right in the mouth, I see him, would freak him out.
Mr. Will Bird, you want to come to Vegas and punch me in the mouth? I'll stand here with my hands behind my back and let you take the first shot. And then it's going to be on like a
By the way, this is a 60-something-year-old man who said he can't lift his arms above his head. He was out of breath moving a computer monitor.
And I promise you, son, you have no idea what you get yourself into. But if you think I'm afraid of you, you're out of your mind. And for those of you that haven't seen this idiot's show, he goes on a daily basis and rants and raves against me. And he started it a few weeks ago.
He started it a few weeks. Did I start it or did you start it? So if you don't know how this all started, I would say at least 20 people that have been scammed by him came to me. I covered Bert because I thought his song sucked when he was with Brad, and then he disappeared, and I didn't cover Bert. And somebody reached out to me from the Bert Lynch Truth page a while back, and we did a little update video on it, like Bert's scamming people, blah blah blah. And then over probably the past month, I bet you I've had 20 people that invested with him, gave him money, gave him time, moderated for him, was in his chat. That he's just ran them off. He just ran them off. And so I thought, man, we got to go see what this guy's doing.
And we're just going to get into it. We're just going to go ahead and talk about it. Because you're not intimidating me. I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of anyone. You want to come to Vegas and punch me in the mouth? Let's make it profitable.
Look at him.
Let's do it for charity. You can give all the money to Marianne Mann. How about that, Will?
I'm not doing charity, okay? I do it for the big bucks. You can't afford me, Bert. Where's all your money coming from?
All the money that we raise, you can get
your donors,
whether you win or lose. But it's going to be in the octagon. And trust me when I tell you, I can arrange that.
It's going to be in the octagon. I know, people. I cannot get a job in this city, but I can get you in the octagon, bro. Me and you, pay-per-view this Saturday at WrestleMania. Oh. It's John Cena. Fisticuffs. We'll get it.
You and I'll step in the ring, MMA style, and we'll shoot it. We'll do the whole thing live stream to your platform, my platform, all the time. If I can afford it, I pay for the trip. But when we get in that octagon,
wait, you're gonna pay for my trip? Bert, you lost your house and you're begging for donations. You're gonna pay for my trip?
You're out of your mind. And for those of you that haven't seen this idiot's show,
how?
He goes on a daily basis and rants and raves against me.
How?
And he started it a few weeks ago.
You mean Hilda and her husband are going to pay for my trip?
And we're just going to get into it. We're just going to go ahead and talk about it. Because you're not...
Do I have to wear eyeliner? If I show up wearing nothing but a light coat of baby oil, are you good with that? Because the last time I wrestled somebody into submission, it was Mariah. And we had a kid 9 months later. Is it okay? Nothing but a light coat of baby oil and a smile. I'm going to show up in one of those thongs that goes up over your shoulders and eyeliner.
Not intimidating me. I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of anyone.
This was so easy. So all I said is, but he did make me mad. I'm mad enough where I'm going to go end up in jail for punching somebody. But I knew saying I'll punch him right square in the mouth. If I ever see Bert, I'll punch him right square in the mouth. He's out of retirement, boys. Thank God. We were missing you, Bert.
The power of Christ compels you to give little Bert a little kiss.
Give him a kiss there. Oh, hold on just a second. Hold on just a second. Is Bert dipping? No, I think he's got his tongue in his mouth. He likes to put his tongue down. I'll get you, man. I'll get. He's so mad. He's such an angry little Bert. I've never seen a Bert this angry. We got another video submission from Brad. Good Line Films Productions. Oh no,
ladies.
It's Good Lines. This is the same joke that Chris made. It's good lines of cocaine. Chris and Brad had the exact same idea. Good line.
Ladies, for a limited time only, you can invest in my brand new book, Spelling for Dummies.
Look at this. Look at all the spelling. This is how he texts. Look at all the spelling words here. Look at the closed captions.
Ladies, for a limited time only, you can invest in my brand new book, Spelling for Dummies. I guarantee you huge profits. But you need to send me all your money in the next 4 hours, or you are dead to me. I don't want to hear excuses about your growth.
Send me all your money in the next 4 hours, or you are dead to me.
Or you are dead to me. I don't want to hear excuses about your groceries and life-saving medication. Spare me. Zelly me.
I don't want to hear excuses about your groceries or life-saving medications. Spare me. Zelly me. Sorry if I was laughing too loud. I'm going to play it and I'm going to cut my mic, okay? Because I'm going to be laughing too hard for you guys to hear it. Here we go. Kill the mic.
Ladies, for a limited time only, you can invest in my brand new book, Spelling for Dummies. I guarantee you huge profits. But you need to send me all your money in the next 4 hours, or you are dead to me. I don't want to hear excuses about your groceries and life-saving medication. Spare me. Zelly me.
Very good, Brad. Very good. Thank you very much. Chris had a good one too with good line films.
A dick! Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead.
If you say my name 17 times in the chat, that random animation pops up. Sorry about that. There's new people here that don't know that. If you say William in the chat 17 times, that random animation pops up. But it times out every like 20 minutes or something. You can't do it. It resets. Anyways, back to Bert. We're setting up a prize fight, baby. He's going to pay for my trip out there. Imagine saying, I'll pay for your trip out here. And then the next show, you're like, I got to pay for Will's trip out here, and I've only got 5 days to raise the funds. But I know that God has laid it upon your heart to send me that money.
You want to come to Vegas and punch me in the mouth? Let's make it profitable. Let's do it for charity. You can give all the money to Marianne Mann. How about that, Will? All the money that we raise, you can give it to Marianne Mann, whether you win or lose. But it's going to be in the octagon. And trust me when I tell you, I can arrange that.
I don't do public charity. If I make a donation to somebody, you'll never hear me talk about it again. I don't do it. I don't do it public. I don't put my name on it. I don't. Every donation I've ever made to a member of our community, I don't think anybody knows about them.
You and I'll step in the ring, MMA style, and we'll shoot it. We'll do the whole thing live stream to your platform, all the platforms. Come on out. If I could afford it, I'd pay for your trip.
If I could afford it, I'd pay for your trip. If I could afford it, I'd pay for your trip. Bert, I live in Stony Creek, just outside of Elizabethton, what some people call Meth Mountain. I live at the very top of the holler in Stony Creek. Come find me, bro. Come find me.
But when we get in that octagon, man, oh man, you have no idea. I have an idea. But
will you be wearing your headphones?
You don't. Challenge me to a fist fight, buddy. Go ahead. Make my day. To steal a phrase from Clint Eastwood. So if you want to fight me, I'm right here. There's no fence around me. I'm easy to find.
No fence around me. I'm easy to find. I'm not a government secret weapon, although you're going to think I am.
He went on your show and you accused me of that. Now, Phil Godlewski, you can stream it too. In fact,
Phil Godlewski, you got streaming rights. There you go. Why don't you come be the referee? Phil, I know with all those goddamn jerseys you got one Foot Locker shirt that's got stripes on it already. I know you do. I bet you've got one in every house. He's so mad.
Be the referee. Since you seem to be God's answer to all that's right and mighty.
He's so mad at Phil too.
You fight everybody in the world that claims that you did this or did that or did the other thing based on innuendo, rumors, and speculation. And you claim you're going to sue everybody. For
innuendo, Bert.
You're a pedophile when you proved him, or when in court they dropped the charges. But everybody still calls you a pedophile. And you thousands and thousands and thousands of trolls can pay for your trip. But when we get in that octagon,
sorry,
you can stream it too. In fact, Phil, why don't you come be the referee? Since you seem to be God's answer to all that's right and mighty. You fight everybody in the world that claims that you did this or did that or did the other thing based on innuendo, rumors, and speculation. And you claim you're going to sue everybody for claiming that you're a pedophile when you proved him, or when in court they dropped the charges. But everybody still calls you a pedophile.
Drop the charges. You drop the charges, Phil. You just drop the charges. That's what you do. You fucking DAU. You just drop the charges. Good line films. That is, I'm going to use that as my new intro. Good line films. Love me some cocaine. And then we need, at Suko, could you gather together some Chinese girls, young Chinese girls, you know what I mean? And just have them giggle. And then I need that audio file because that's also part of Nick's cocaine benders.
And you thousands and thousands and thousands of trolls come after you every day. And all I ever hear from you, Mr. Phil Godlewski, is you're making judgments based on rumors and innuendo, and you don't know the facts. Well, that's what you're doing, you dumbass.
We read the messages. Isn't that called receipts?
That's what you're doing.
Are you denying the messages?
You're accusing me of stuff that's being an allegation from an individual that's not being truthful.
By the way, he calls this woman, this older woman, who literally sat in his chat for hours on end moderating for him and she would have donated. I guarantee you she would have donated if she'd have had it. He gives her the nickname Marianne Man Boobs.
Kind of like what your ex.
I don't know. We're about to find out.
Your girl from high school did. She made, she claimed that you didn't do anything. Then she claimed you did do something. Then she claimed you did. Well, maybe, huh? What? But yet you're all gracious and you're all, I'm suing everybody who's accusing me of anything. And then you're taking the word of one woman who uses our platforms.
Oh, by the way, I have, if the word of one woman isn't enough, I probably have 9 that would come on today.
For her own gratification, to make herself popular. This is the problem, folks. Here's what we've got.
Marianne Mann's in a popularity contest. She runs around and moderates for free for Burt Lynch and his 28 viewers because she's trying to win a popularity contest.
Trolls, and then there's moles. A troll comes in from another room and messes with you. A mole lives in your room. And what they do is they're parasites. Do you know what a shark has? A remora fish. A remora fish swims along at the gill of the shark and takes whatever crumbs it can get. Yeah, it's a fish. Anytime you see pictures of sharks in the wild, you see these little long, skinny fish that swim right along their gills. It's a remora. That's what these people are.
Okay.
And if you piss them off, if you piss off the remora...
Wait,
the ones that
hold on. What are they getting crumbs off of? You had 28 viewers tonight. Let's say they get 10% of your viewers. They got 3 people. That's the crumbs.
Feed at your gills. And I'm not talking about a talk show host named Gil. I'm talking about the gills of a fish. Those ones that feed at your gills, when you take that food away from them, they become vicious. Vicious.
Vicious.
That's what we have here, folks.
Bert has never donated, has never supported, has never helped, has never done anything for Marianne, as far as I know. So what exactly was she getting from you? If she's parasitic, that means that she is using you to survive, to feed, to pay her bills. What if she's parasitic? She's drawing something from you, but she never got anything from you at all.
Bambi Kohler, if you're watching the show, went to high school with you, and you went all judgmental on me because you heard a rumor.
Yeah, that was some of the screenshots I was going to read. Hold on. Let me go grab some of these screenshots. Give me just a second. Bambi. That's one of the screenshots I was sent. She was in the chat earlier and said she got banned. Here's Bambi. It says Jim Bettis, Bert showed just who he really is. He should be ashamed of himself, but that won't happen. He feels everyone owes him. This is Bert's MO, right? Everybody owes him. There's Marianne Mann. He never gave me a dime. It's never his fault, and everybody owes him more. But that won't happen. He feels everyone owes him. Every single one of you who have fallen for the BS lies of SNTV, I feel bad for. He will never tell the truth. One day, each of you will realize he has been taking you for a ride. As for Marianne, we are standing beside this woman who he expected everything from. Bert, I am ashamed I went to school with you. I knew of you and didn't know you personally, but I am ashamed all the same. Now, that was in response to this message. Here's how that happened. This screenshot. Someone says, Kimberly K. Akers says, looking good. Are you coming on tonight for a little bit? Jim Bettis says, go Steelers. Jim Bettis says, Bert, so no more shows until you get set up on Rumble? The trolls are killing you with this Marianne Mann situation. What happened with her anyway? So people want these questions answered, right? People want these questions answered. She came up big for you during your shows. She came up big for even his regular followers know she was there every night. She was sharing the link. She was saying, hey, let's donate to Bert for Bert singing, sing for us, we'll donate. She was there. She was like a ride or die. And all she said was that video was the vulgar language is all she said. Vulgar language. And he laughed at her for her faith. But he'll sit and grift off the faith all night. Like, God wants me to be a podcaster. I'm right where I'm at. God put me in Las Vegas. If God puts it on your heart to donate, make sure you donate. God. But when someone else professes their faith, he laughs in their face and says, this is the real world, hun. That's who he is.
People will believe a lie quicker than they'll believe the truth. There's an old saying. A rumor goes twice around the world before the truth gets its pants on. That's paraphrased. I think it's before the truth gets out the door.
Please put your pants on, Bert.
But I do tend to paraphrase.
He just said that, we'll back up. I'll show you what he said about you if you missed it.
It's a fish. Anytime you see pictures of sharks in the wild, you see these little long, skinny fish that swim right along their gills. It's a remora. That's what these people are. And if you piss them off, if you piss off the remoras, the ones that feed at your gills, and I'm not talking about a talk show host named Gil, I'm talking about the gills of a fish. Those ones that feed at your gills, when you take that food away from them, they become vicious. Vicious. And that's what we have here, folks. Bambi Kohler, if you're watching the show, went to high school with you, and you went all judgmental on me because you heard a rumor. You heard a rumor and you believed it.
So you went all judgmental on me because you heard a rumor and so he's just talking about your comment, right? That you were being judgmental about it.
Will believe a lie quicker than they'll believe the truth. There's an old saying. A rumor goes twice around the world before the truth gets its pants on. That's paraphrased. I think it's before the truth gets out the door.
Can you believe this motherfucker? I don't even know how he broadcasts in 360p. I didn't know that was an option, dude. I've never seen anybody. Like, I know if you have a bad connection or whatever, but his stream output is 360p. I've never seen that. I don't have a program that will let me select an output that low. It'll let me do 720. 360p, dude. He's on the first flip phone ever. He's like, oh, what's an Android?
Phrase. Because it's a little more creative. Some of you wouldn't know what creative is. You can't create a good crap. You just wet yourself.
Is that a saying? You can't even take a good shit. You probably just pee on yourself. Is that a saying? Older people in the room. Is that an old saying? Is that like my grandpa used to say, you can't even take a good shit?
We're going to get into
my grandpa told me, set me down on his knee one day and said, if you find a squirter, marry her.
this tonight. There's not going to be any singing tonight, by the way. So those of you that came here to hear Bert sing, sorry, can't do it. Facebook won't allow it because our trolls complain that I'm violating copyright laws, which I'm.
Facebook copyright is automated. I can't, if I wanted to report you for a copyright violation, unless it's my video, I can't. I can't. Stop saying that, William. It's just truth. Thank you. Great show, William. Thank you very much. Is everybody using my proper name now? What's going on here? I don't understand. If I wanted to report, so Facebook has a bot that listens for copywritten music. My show gets muted sometimes. I don't do that. Nobody's reporting it. It just happens.
Not because they're cover tunes, which I have permission to perform. So when I get to my next platform, we'll do the music.
No, that's not how covers work. If someone performs a cover, it is with the permission of the original band. If I want to go out and cover whoever, I want to do their song, I have to get permission from them if I want to publish it. Especially if I'm like a famous musician, you have to get permission from them if you want to publish it. Now, they can't, the person who made the cover might say, yeah, Bert, you can use this, but they can't give you permission from the original band.
Over there. I'm surprised they haven't had me shut down for having the cat in my shot because I don't have a contract with him. But they want to shut me down, and they're not going to do it. I'm not going to let it happen.
It's more about consent with the cat, Bert. I don't know what you're doing over there.
Phil Godolfsky just gifted 17 subs.
Damn it. Of course he did. Of course he did. No one even knows if it's a real account still. No one knows. We may never know.
Happen. Where have I been the last couple days? The last couple days I've been making arrangements to be on Rumble. Everybody's, well, you just move over to Rumble. No, you need an actual computer that can handle the bandwidth and can handle the software, because I had an old operating system. Actually, I'm operating off of that one now, the old operating system, that will not allow me to run.
Oh, he needed a new operating system. Okay. Operating system is Windows. Thank you for the gifted subs. Operation system is Windows. Windows, let's say I have a Windows 7 device. When the next version of Windows comes out, I can upgrade for free. I can upgrade right now. I can upgrade right now for free to Windows 11. I have Windows 10. I don't like 11. What do you mean operating system? Do you mean the actual hardware in the computer wouldn't let it work because you're using it right now at 360p? I did just get a list of questions for Bert. I got a list of questions for Bert. It says someone needs to Will Bird needs to say, where's the proof? Okay. So here's some questions. Rental space would be about $2,500. You alone have $85,000. What about the other investors? Deb, Ann, Barb, Robbie. That's $100,000. $17,000 from Kelly and more. Bill sent in $7,000. So this is on top of the $85,000. $100,000 from 4 people, Deb, Ann, Barb, and Robbie. $17,000 from Kelly. $7,000 for Bill. It's time to stop talking and start proving it. Where's the ledger? Where's the expenses? Where did this money go, Bert? What about all the texts begging for money at 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m., saying he needs the money now? What could you possibly need money now? Why would you possibly be texting people at 4 a.m. saying, I have to have the money now? Can't wait till tomorrow. Can't wait on the bank. Could you possibly have to have an influx of cash at 3 a.m. for, Bert? At 4 a.m. for, Bert?
Anonymous gifted D0CT0 Jellyf1 subscription. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to D0CT0 Jellyf1.
Thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub. That was Dr. Jellyfinger. And then on top of that, if you're saying you bought $85,000 worth of equipment, you bought $200,000 worth of equipment, right? You were only behind on rent $12,000. $12,000. If I had $200,000 worth of equipment and I pawned it, let's say I get the absolute worst pawn deal in the world. I have $200,000 worth of equipment and I pawn it. Let's say I get $20,000 out of it. There's your rent, Bert. There's your rent plus $8,000 to live on. Seems kind of weird, no? Nobody except for drug addicts and people addicted to gambling need an influx of cash at 4 a.m. Which is it, Bert? Show the receipts. You haven't proven anything. Show the receipts for the items you bought, the items you pawned. Show the receipts. You have several hundred thousands of dollars, multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars from donors, and you have nothing to show for it, and you're having to beg every night to stay in a hotel room now. Let's see it.
Particular pieces of software I need in order to do a show on Rumble. So I'm acquiring that. I've been putting that together. I'm making that happen. But you know what we've learned here, me and my friends?
Rumble has a built-in. So all you have to do to broadcast on Rumble now has Rumble Studio built in. It is it runs in a browser. You don't need to download nothing. You don't need Streamlabs. You don't need Stream Elements. You don't need OBS. You don't need Facecam. You don't need some of the ones that you use on Mac. You don't need any of those. You literally, it's this easy. If you can open an internet browser and go to live streaming, click this up here and then Rumble Studio, boom, you're there. Set up a new stream, tell it what your camera is, you're there. You need to upgrade your computer now. You need to upgrade your computer now to use Rumble Studio. This is another cash grab.
Information to you jackasses because you'll turn it into something. I see nobody's making any comments, but there were plenty of people on Facebook saying, Bert, when are you going to come out and address these issues? Well, here I am. I'm addressing them. Have you got anything to say?
You're exactly right. Bert Truth the Bert Lynch Truth page made a post the other day that said, look, pay attention. if he tries telling you he needs special equipment to live stream on Rumble, that's not true. That's not true. You don't even have to have a paid package on Rumble anymore. You don't even have to have a paid package on Rumble anymore. You used to have to pay like at least their $9.99 package. You don't have to do that anymore. You don't have to have your own streaming software, your own encoder, nothing. It's all built into the browser. See comments that show the cost of Rumble. If you're helping Bart, please do your research. Don't let him turn this into a grift. This is from Heartland's Truth from 4 days ago. There are many ways to stream with Rumble. Look it up. Ask other podcasters. Get the facts before you offer him money for this. I should have worded this differently. Bert has not said anything about the cost of Rumble that I know of. However, he has said that it costs to go to Rumble in past lives. Rumble has unlimited streaming on the free plan now, and they do. They didn't used to. Back in the summer, now anybody can stream to it for free. You used to have a $9.99 a month plan, which I have, and to stream to it. That was the minimum. Rumble has unlimited streaming on the free plan. There's no reason for him to ask someone for money to go to Rumble. I'm warning people that this may be a future grift of his. It is free. This is all on Bert Lynch from 4 days ago. You go look it up. It is free to stream on Rumble now. And it has been for months and months. They called this. They called, there's different packages depending on which package you want. I think the cheapest one was, I just got the cheapest one, whatever it is. That's not my main audience on Rumble, but there you go.
Has anybody got any questions? Because I'll answer them. The thing that I really, really wanted to talk to tonight was the fact that Donald Trump is about to become the official Republican nominee for president.
He's the only person still in the running. Jesus Christ.
Should be the thing that we're talking about.
Should be.
But we can't because these childish.
The power of Christ compels you to give little Bert
a little kiss all the time. So let's start with Mary.
These little children, these idiots, have to be in the middle of somebody all the time.
And man, we should go backwards and start 2 or 3 people below.
I do. There's a Rumble stream
before her.
I broadcast to Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, and Facebook. That's it. There's a Rumble stream up. It's just not my main platform. Twitch is my main platform because the performance on Twitch does so well. I actually get sponsors that approach me. So I try to funnel everybody to Twitch, but there is a Rumble. And the one reason I got a Rumble is because I've lost 5 YouTube channels all around either above or right before 10,000 subs. And you lose all your video. Well, you can download them, but that's it. So now at least maybe Rumble won't delete my videos.
Because it's a pattern. And I am, for the first time, saying Will Bird's name, you jackass, you childish piece of shit.
Oh, this isn't even the first time you've said my name.
You're such a dick!
You did
Every
it,
day
Pamela.
I wake up and I hope you're dead!
You did it, Pamela! Oh, you don't like this pic?
The power of Christ compels you to give little Bert a little kiss.
You childish piece of shit. Imagine calling a child. Imagine Bert being like, "Oh, that's your toddler? What a piece of shit! He acts just like a child. Acts just like I'd expect a child to act, and I'm tired of it."
Idiots have to be in the middle of somebody else's business all the time. So let's start with Mary Ann Mann. We should go backwards and start 2 or 3 people before her because it's a pattern. And I am, for the first time, saying Will Bird's name, you jackass, you childish piece of shit. Yep, I said it.
I did it. I did it. I don't know what the repercussions will be, but I did it. I said it. I said the S word. I said it. I did it. God, he's so true. I bet you, I feel bad for Shadow. Can you imagine how rough Bert's going to be on Shadow tonight? They might get some animal control complaints.
Come on out to Vegas and confront me in person, face to face. Bring a couple of your friends with you so they can take the first.
Pack a lunch, buddy. Meet. If you're scared, you can hop in my pocket.
Susan said there's a few trolls that have been posted and quickly delete their comments. Of course, because they're afraid that I'm going to block them.
Honestly, I think I have to record it and let him know that we will be making a video from it, and I do plan on posting it. If not, I think it's prostitution. I think you can get away with that by just saying, I'm making an adult film. I mean, look at Madison Marquette. She got away with it.
So they're like these little punk ass Antifa kids who come running up out.
How many times have we been called Antifa, chat? Red Stepstacker exposed us first. How many times have we been? You know, Scott McKay had me on a flyer for people at his in-person events when he first did his Bringing Down the Thunder tour. He had me on a flyer of like clip art Antifa people. Had me, my wife, and both my sons. He had a picture of my merch, and then he just like Googled Antifa people and just pasted those around me.
Out of the crowd and punch you, and then they run back into the crowd and they hide. Oh, I punched him. Did you see? Oh, I punched him. I think I got a good one in there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Did I mess up my mask? Oh, is my... Yeah, that's what...
Oh, he's having a seizure.
Cowards. Cowards. Lindsay says, we come and don't worry. Well, I hope you do. I hope you do, Lindsay. I hope you come.
I hope you do, Lindsay. Oh, yeah, I hope you do, Lindsay. Look at me. I hope you come. Weird spot to leave that conversation at, Bert. I hope you come so much, Lindsay.
Cowards. Lindsay says, we come and don't worry. Well, I hope you do. I hope you do, Lindsay. I hope you come. But I got money says you don't show up.
I hope you come, Lindsay. I got money that says you don't show up, though.
Kitty cat, get out the window. Yeah, and I know it is. They're not staying in long enough for me to get them out. They'll flip over the curb and not get back into the crowd in a second or two, and I'll get them.
Let's hear about Marianne. Let's fight, Bert. Ah.
I can guarantee you a couple things, and that is Lindsay's not really Lindsay. That's not their name. They make it up because they're cowards. My name is really Bert Lynch. And they don't have a life. They sit in on their couches and sit in their little wherever with their...
My real name is Nicholas Gonzalez Rodriguez Alvaro Faduardo. There's just a bunch. I think I got like 33 of those.
Computers, and this is all they've got. That's all they've got. And so I'd like...
This is all we've got. Bert, imagine saying, this is all they've got. This is it. This is all they've got. When you have everything pawned, living in a hotel room with a laptop and a Razr flip phone you're streaming on because you pawned everything off, you degenerate gambler. I'm sitting in an office where I produce my show. Where's your studio at?
They're doing, but see, they're gonna stand here and shout from the sidelines and throw things onto the field and not let the real players play.
I plan on streaking. Not let the real players play. 42 people total views tonight. 16 comments. All night. My real name is Lou Sasso. Lou Sasso. That is my legal name.
I'm not gonna worry.
Don Kedek. You guys remember when I tried to sign up for 7K? Oh, Don Kedek.
So much about trying to delete this idiot as I am just going to go ahead and tell you what's going on. I wish I had a moderator, but I do not. I will have a moderator when I get on Rumble. I've arranged that already.
Okay.
But we'll go ahead and we'll start with... You stayed in there too long, Lindsay. I got you. You're gone.
Oh, Don Kedek.
You left it up too long. You left that jab out there. And I come around with that right hook, and I got you.
I got you.
So Lindsay will come back in.
Get that right hook.
It'll be somebody else will take that one's place. So we're going to start with Marianne Mancy. Every time I say I'm going to start with Marianne Mancy,
Bert, I don't know that if you know this or not, but better men than you'll ever be have tried to kill me in multiple countries. Better men than you'll ever be. Ever. Have tried to kill me in multiple countries on this planet. It ain't going to be you, Papa. Not happening.
So that I can't talk about Marianne Mann because they're all Democrats. See, this is what the Democrats do to the Republicans. When the Republicans want to question somebody who's
Marianne Mann
about the
is the reason you supported Bert for however long and stayed in his chat and moderated for him and did everything for. Is it because you're a Democrat?
Laptop or about cheating or whatever it is. The point of order. Parliamentary procedures. I want to be heard. Will the gentleman yield? Hell no, I'm not yielding. Kiss my ass. So I got Lindsay, and some of the next one will pop back in here in a minute. So
I was not wearing. Okay, this is an interesting story. I was not wearing eyeliner, but I have been known to paint my face. Always a shaved head.
What's going on, you guys? Marianne Mann has been blocked from this show. I'm not going to let her back in anymore. As a result,
she left, bro. Imagine you quit your job on Friday, and Tuesday of next week, they're like, I'm so glad we fired that person. Fuck you. I'm out. I quit. I'm out of here. I didn't like any of y'all, and I hate this job. Tuesday staff meeting. I'm so glad we let Will go. We just had to get rid of him. Okay. We just had to get rid of him.
Years of our text messages, because that's how long she's been texting me. And
Marianne Mann is the woman he was harassing for donations.
Now, her excuse for why she was doing this was she was just so unbelievably shocked and appalled by me. And she gave them to Will Bird. Now, her excuse for why she was doing this was she was just so unbelievably shocked and appalled that I would post a video about a cat. That I would post a video about a cat, and there was cuss words in the cat in the video itself. It wasn't me cussing.
Now, we can go look at this post because he's going to lie about it. I'm almost guarantee it. She wasn't so appalled, upset. All she did was, I think she said vulgar language was the word she actually used. And a lot of people were upset by the vulgar language. Again, obviously I cuss. Obviously I say crazy stuff. I say stuff trying to be funny that's like off the wall that a lot of people wouldn't agree with. Sure. But you expect that when you come here, correct? I don't say this is basically like we're having church. Bert even said, well, you know, we are kind of in church here. The Lord says where we congregate in his name. And then he posts this. Oh, it's gone. I got screenshots somewhere. But he just said vulgar language. Oh, wait. It might be under all comments. Hold on. Filthy mouth. I'm sorry. It doesn't even say vulgar language. It says the only comment she said. Now he's going to say she was so appalled. She was so this. She was so that. She couldn't believe. All she said was filthy language or filthy mouth. Damn it. Why can't I get it right? Filthy mouth. And he laughed at her. Bro, she's pissed. Why are you laughing at her?
There was just some cuss words. I got that one out there too. But that's
we're working on getting Marianne Mann set up a little bit. She doesn't want her phone. She has Zelle, but the easiest way to find somebody on Zelle is with their phone number. There is a QR code, but some people can't get it to work. So the easiest way is with their phone number. She doesn't want her phone number on there. So she's working on getting her email address to where you can type in her email address and find her. And when we get that, we'll be able to share her donation link. Easier.
Just afraid to come face to face with it. They would never dare. No, they would never dare. You know, when we were kids, we dealt with things how we had to deal with things, right, Jesse? If we had to go with somebody, we went down in the dirt and we did what we had to do. Since then, I made an actual business out of it. That's right. I owned the martial arts dojo for a long time.
He's a black belt in begging people for money.
Getting down on the ground and going at it is something I got paid to teach people how to do.
I'm sure you did.
Come on out to Vegas and find me.
You badass.
May not be as good as I'm as good once as I ever was.
You about got it right the first time. He's a black belt, guys.
I have to. I'll turn the chat off.
He's blaming the chat because he can't tell a story. I owned the dojo for many, many years. I was one with the way of karate. Put a top knot in, get his samurai sword.
So Marianne Mann decides to get back at me for blocking her.
Wrong. She wasn't blocked. And she wasn't blocked. She left you.
Because she said what I did was offensive and appalling and unchristian-like. To post a video where the guy is swearing about a cat that he's afraid of. I thought it was funny.
One of those comments would have pissed me off if he'd have said it to me. Where's the one where it's like, we live in the real world, hun? I'll leave this up so I don't do this again. It's not in this. I almost split my side laughing. We are all grown-ups here, hun. It was funny, and I thought some folks might need a laugh as badly as I did, hun. Yeah, he ran the dojo for many, many years. Still didn't pay enough into Social Security to get Social Security retirement.
And says, I don't know why Marianne Mann attacked you. She attacked you because that's what she's doing now. Mary says, I don't believe that Will plans to give her any money. My question is, why doesn't she... hang on, I'm going to pop up here.
Will doesn't plan on giving her any money. He's the poors. He's a liberal. Will doesn't plan on giving her any money.
I got to get rid of. Why doesn't she have... That's exactly what I was about to get to, Mary. Thank you for that. Why doesn't she have an issue with his language? See, it wasn't about language with her. Here's what it was.
I don't... Listen, if I've ever given you the impression that we are coming to church when you get here, I'm sorry. That was never my intention. We literally watched a Bert video where he's like, well, we're gathered in his name right here just because I don't go to church on Sunday. This is worship right here. He has a video saying that.
It was about...
I just roll around a lot.
Marianne Mann is an attention whore. I don't...
Holy shit, dude. Why? Pulling out the big guns.
Evil!
Wow, dude. This is a Christian man who God put him in this position. Could you imagine your preacher coming in one day and being like, I know you guys may have heard some bad stuff about me, but that woman right there is an attention whore. God put him in this position. God wants him to be a broadcaster. God wants him to live in Las Vegas, and God wants you to donate. That's an attention whore.
Yeah. Why doesn't she have an issue with his language? See, it wasn't about language with her. Here's what it was. It was about attention. Marianne Mann is an attention whore. I don't even believe half the stuff she says about how poor she is. But I did ask her for donations 2 years ago.
Over and 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 over again.
And in the last 2 years, I've done nothing but be a friend to her. Her storyline was how bad she was, how she had all kinds of physical ailments, that nobody in her family will talk to her, that none of her family or her children, anybody will have anything to do with her. Well, I just figured out why, Marianne. You're fucking nuts. Okay? No wonder nobody has anything.
Wait a second. Now, I'm not a rocket surgeon. I am not a rocket surgeon at all. Okay? That's not what I do for a living. I'm a dumb, tubby vapor. Okay? But can someone tell me what that date is right there? Is that 2 years ago? Or is that in the fall? Is that 2 years ago on that timestamp? If this is 2024, March, I believe, is August of 2023, is that 2 years ago? And I've been nothing but a friend for 2 years. I asked her for donation 2 years ago. Why would he even lie? That's Phil math. Kinda. He has a copy of these messages. Hope you enjoy the last couple of shows. I still need some help. Is there anything you can do tonight, even a small amount? I can't even afford to buy myself groceries. That looks about like 2 years ago, right? Or close to it, mostly. That's the same, right? We're rounding up, rounding down. Who knows? Who knows? We just round it around. Sorry, I was having another one. Is December, is that 2 years ago? Is December also 2 years ago? These were after the August text message. So it's going to be December of 2023. Is that 2 years ago? I understand you only get so much of food stamps, but that must mean you have a job. Otherwise, they would give you a lot more. I didn't know food stamps at all because I've had too many deposits from my supporters. That doesn't mean I have money in the bank. It just means they won't help me. Can you do anything at all? 60, 80, whatever. I need help now. Is December of 2023, is that 2 years ago? I'm bad at it. I'm almost as bad as doing film math. I'm bad at it.
To do with you. No wonder your own sister screwed you over, according to you, and sold your mom's house or some crapola that you came up with.
Marianne Mann doesn't have a sister. She doesn't have a sister. There she is confirming it. She doesn't have a sister.
You're a nut job, and you're in a long line of other nut jobs. Okay.
So if 10 people come and Bert losing his house wasn't his fault. Bert losing a TV deal wasn't his fault. Bert's studio costing so much wasn't his fault. Bert's investors losing all their money wasn't his fault. All the people that have come forward and said, hey, Bert grifted me, cheated me, stole from me, got me to invest. I got zero back, took all my money. He scammed me. Wasn't his fault. How long can it not be his fault?
Now listen, folks. I've told you guys I'm a Christian. That doesn't make me perfect, and when I'm pissed off, I use bad language sometimes. I'm not a preacher. I make attempts at sometimes to be to appease the folks that are watching the show, be polite. I don't want to swear. When I was going to be on SNTV, the deal was you couldn't swear, so I didn't swear. I'm not on SNTV now. It didn't happen. They're going to be in here all night, you guys. It was there's not much.
I wonder why they didn't sign you, Bert.
We can do about them. They're just going to jump in and out and just ignore them.
Yeah. So Marianne Mann, when she approached me, she was worried that he was going to do the same thing he's done to the other women and be like, oh, she wanted to have sex with me. She thought I was so hot.
The power of Christ compels you to give little Bert a little kiss.
When we get over to Rumble, we'll have moderators that will catch them and get them out. Chris Castleman said Marianne Mann was always a wolf in sheep's clothing and is an attention seeker. Thank you, Chris. I was warned of that by someone else, and I didn't believe it. I gave Marianne the benefit of the doubt. But we're going to go back and examine some others that are exactly like her. And you guys are going to, the ones that give a damn, are going to see the pattern.
So I showed, probably 30 screenshots. He says, that's not true. I haven't asked her for money in 2 years. She's an attention whore. How many screenshots do you think he'll show?
So Marianne, I gave her my personal cell phone number, which I'm apt to do normally. I have a business card with
everybody has his personal cell phone number.
That number on there. I give it out all the time.
It's in the chat, you idiot.
Problem in telling somebody, some people go, I'm not giving out my phone number. Everyone has called me out. Well, I'm right here. So call me out in person, you piece of crap. Everyone has called you out. Well, then let's talk about it. See, everyone's called me out, but not to my face, in a chat room. You cowardly little piece of...
So if anybody has an issue with Bert, you stole, you cheated, you scammed, you grifted, You claim that people want to have sex with you when they're married for some reason, and you're like, no, I'm celibate. Your words, not mine. We all have to come to Vegas to air any grievances you have?
The crap
we have with you?
Have me on your show. Come on my show. Call me right now. I'll put you on the air.
Oh, my goodness.
But you won't do that. Because if you did, then people would hear both.
I called you, remember? I said, stop, Bert. Stop being a little Bert-faced bitch. I thought that was pretty good.
Sides of the argument. And you go, oh, my God, I made this up. I didn't realize I was misled by this crazy person. So let's get into it. We'll start with Marianne and we'll...
Where's all the investment money, Bert? Where are the receipts, Bert? You can't just say, I did have over $200,000 worth of investments. It all went to equipment. Bye.
Work our way back. And Will Bird is going to say, Bert, he never takes it. He never takes blame for nothing. It's never his fault. Well, it's not my fault when it's not my fault, you piece of crap.
He knows. He knows. What? Tell us what is your fault. Not losing your house, not the deal, not the studio, not pawning everything, not losing the studio as well with your house, not living in a hotel, not all your shows being canceled. I'll give you cancer, bro, if that's even true. I'll give you cancer. That probably wasn't your fault. Who should be responsible for you not paying your rent? If you don't pay your rents, who do you think would be responsible when you get evicted? Some random person on the internet? Somebody that said, oh, I'll send you some money, then they didn't? Their name on the lease?
What is going to be my fault is breaking your neck. That's
Thanks a lot, Obama.
I'll choke you till your mama can't breathe.
I'm sorry, it took me a second to laugh because I had a flashback to 3rd grade. I'm going to hit you so hard your mama feels it. Come on, Bart. I'll slap a goddamn dick off your breath.
It's never you. It's always someone else. See that right there? That's Will Bird right there. You're right. It's not me.
It's not me.
It is someone else. Will, right now it's you being an asshole. I'm not being an asshole. You are. Oh, look, Bert's an asshole, but he's blaming it on me.
I'm not the asshole. You are. And it's not my fault. It is somebody else's fault. I promise.
I know this is going to be your show tomorrow because you don't have any content. You don't have any talent.
Tonight.
And criticize other...
Why does everybody think it's tomorrow's show? You guys got my schedule or something?
People that can actually string some sentences together without swearing or smoking some vape and without staring at some monitor or something that you've written because you can't look in the camera and string a paragraph together because you're an idiot. Now, let's go back to Marianne Mann. See, they don't want me to talk about her, you guys. Every time I...
You think I script my show? So here's a question, Bert. If I script my show, how did I know what you were going to say? I'm reacting to your video. If I'm reading it off the monitor, how did I know what you were going to say? Kind of weird, no?
I try to start telling you the true story about Marianne. Here comes the trolls to break up my train of thought. So
the trolls are here. As soon as I said Marianne, the trolls jump in, so I don't know what I'm doing. It's their fault. It's their fault that I can't tell a story. It's the trolls. And it's not my fault I'm an asshole. Will's making me an asshole.
You guys don't hear the truth. This is what they do to Donald Trump. Listen, all I've got to do is channel Donald Trump, okay? What would Donald Trump do if Marianne Mann was trolling him?
I have that bracelet. What would Donald Trump do?
First thing I think Donald Trump would do is he would probably make up a nickname for her, you know, like Crooked Hillary or Little Marco. So we need a nickname for Marianne Mann. Let's think of one. Marianne Man Boobs. How about that? Yeah, let's do that. Marianne.
You know, he thought about that for like 3 days. You know, he thought about that for at least 3 days. That did not come out naturally. He has planned this out and thought, oh my God, that's going to be so good. I can't wait to go live.
Yeah. Well, the first thing I think Donald Trump would do is he would probably make up a nickname for her, you know, like Crooked Hillary or Little Marco.
He's rehearsed this whole skit here. Crooked Hillary, and then I can say Little Marco, and then I'll say, well, we need one for Marianne. Marianne Man Boobs. How about that? Boobs.
So we need a nickname for Marianne Man. Let's think of one. Marianne Man Boobs. How about that? Yeah, let's do
Got it.
Marianne Man Boobs. From here on out, she's Marianne Man Boobs. So here's what Marianne Man Boobs does. She makes that shit, so you feel sorry for her. Mm-hmm. And then she occupies as much of your time as she possibly can so that she's got something to do other than sit at her house on her iPhone watching podcast. She claims to me that that her reception is so bad in her trailer. Yes, I did say trailer. And her trailer's so small that she's never unpacked any of the boxes.
You're in a hotel room. Where's your trailer? I'm tired of fucking people looking down on how other people fucking live. If they're doing their thing and paying their bills, who gives a fuck? You're not. You have to beg all week so you can pay next week at the fucking hotel.
And they're all just stacked everywhere, and she has to move boxes in order to get through the room and into another room, and she has to move a box and she goes, I don't care, and I'm not going to unpack them, and they've been there for 8 years or whatever, how long, I don't know how long time. So in other words, she's a hoarder.
Okay.
Between the lines. She's a hoarder.
Read between the lines. She's a hoarder.
She has to sit in her bedroom to watch the show with her phone up in the air like this.
He's not even good at, like, I know people are going to be like, but Will, you talk shit about people. Yeah, but I'm good at it. And I don't waste the talent that I've got. Okay. Have you ever heard me talk shit about Phil? Like, it is on point, dude.
She has to take her phone and put it up in the air to get reception. So how does she keep typing in my website and my Zelly every 30 seconds, which I did not ask her to do? How does she do that with her phone up in the air? See, so her story doesn't really jive.
Wait. He'll say, I didn't ask her to do that. But he'll also thank her for doing it. Get in my Zelly. He said, thank you for all your for all you did in the Tonight Show. Thank you for your contributions. Thank you for helping me out during tonight's show. That's weird. If you didn't want her to do it, say no.
Kimberly says, stop the chat and tell facts. I'm going to tell it anyway. Don't worry. It's going to get told.
He cannot. You know how Brad Barton can't, he has to turn off chat. There's this group of people where other people's opinions bother them so much they can't function seeing somebody chat, and they got to respond. I don't have that problem because everything I do is scripted.
So I don't believe her story about the whole air thing in the air, but she constantly always had something. Now, there are people in this room, and I'm not going to call names if these people want to chime in and say, yes, you've told me that there are people that know that I have said once my show is back on its feet and having some success, that I wanted to compensate Marianne Mann for all the times that she's been trying to help.
No, you didn't ask her to do that. Imagine in one breath saying, I never asked her to share my link. And then the next one saying, when I get money, I'm going to pay her for all that she did that I didn't ask her to do.
Raise money. And I've said that I would like.
He's so butt hurt.
I beg daily. Go screw yourself. Donald Trump sends me 4 emails a day asking me for a donation so he can be president. He's a billionaire. Yes, every day I ask people to buy something from my store or make a donation, just like all the other podcasters.
Chat. There's what? There's 242, and then over here there's another 116. There's about 350 people on here. How many of you have ever gotten a message from me saying, I'm really struggling. Is there anything you can do tonight on the show? Or how about $20, $30, $60? It don't matter, any amount. Ever gotten a message from me? Not the bots. There are a bunch of Telegram bots. But for me personally asking you for a donation, should I follow you around?
PR_you betcha gifted Night Stalker a subscription.
Thank you for the gifted sub.
PR_you betcha gifted a tier 1
after
sub
the show.
MSZ Night Stalker. They have given 183
thank you.
subs in the channel.
Thank you for the gifted subs. That's a lot of gifted subs. After the show, text you and say, hey, you mind sending me a donate? I hope you enjoyed the show. Could you send me some more money?
Do. Stop bitching about what you call begging. It's called commerce. It's called entrepreneurialism, and it's the way podcasters earn money.
Is it? I wonder how many people Joe Rogan goes after the show, looks up their personal phone number or their their Facebook page and message them and says, you give me some money. I'm sure you like that real show, right? You like that? That's how podcasters earn money. I should know. I'm a black belt.
So if you don't like it, get off the page. But again, interrupt me so I can't get the story out. If I knew how to turn off the chat, I would, but I don't know how to do it. I'm on PC. If you don't tell me how to make that stuff go away, I might just do it.
Just karate chop it, bro. Hiya! Get it. You're a black belt, right?
Good. So
Bert's my ninja.
We're talking about Marianne Man Boobs. She's a hoarder. I don't know how much money she's got. Back in the day, I gave her. I just wish I could get the pop-ups off. I wish I could. Okay, let's see this. Here's what we're gonna do. I'll do it this way. I hate to do this way. I'm going to turn. I think there's a way that I can. And listen, I'm not an expert at this Facebook thing, but I think if I make this big enough, okay, now I can see. Right, now all I see is me. I'll go back and look at what you guys are saying.
Okay.
So Marianne Man Boobs. She started contacting me about 2 years ago, and she was always in the chat room along with other people. And at some point or another, I said, "Here's my phone number," which I do to a lot of you guys. A lot of you have my phone number. And she would text me all day long, every day. Now, folks, I don't text with my thumbs. I voice to text. Anybody who knows me really well knows that's what I do.
The only person who has my phone number, my direct phone number is Phil's personal accountant. So he can make the deposits on time, and I can verify that they all went through.
Voice to text, sometimes the voice to text misinterprets the words. For example, if you say pawn.
Gen Z. Jenz. He's mad because I made fun of him because he can't fucking spell. Illiterate motherfucker.
It might type in the word pond, P-O-N or P-O-N-D. I'm driving or I'm working. Sometimes I'm sitting at the computer and I'm trying to look at an article, and I got Marianne Man over here, and I put her on voice, and I put her on the chat, and I hit the voice to text, and I'll say, yeah, so here's blah 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 blah, and I hit send, and I go back to do what I'm doing until she sends me something else, and I stop. But why? Because she's somebody who's always in my chat room. She's somebody I don't want to offend. She's someone I want to be nice to. And I try to do that with everybody. Goes, well, you celebrities. I'm no celebrity. In my mind, I'm not a celebrity.
In no one's mind are you a Who the fuck thinks you're a celebrity, Bert? Shadow? All of us think you should get a job, Bert. Not that you're a celeb. I can't reach out to him. He's one of those jet setters in a different hotel room every night. You know what I mean? He must be on the world's most extended tour. Oh.
And I've been told that others think maybe I am. Well, I don't feel that way. I just feel like a regular guy, and I'm being nice to people that are being nice. No one with any fucking sense has ever told you you're a celebrity. But I'm also a guy with a temper.
Oh, that makes sense. Hold on. I just figured something out. The reason you childish pieces of shit, according to Bert, have been making fun of Bert's podcast logo. I bet none of you put two and two together. The reason he looks like Chinese Donny Osmond is because he's a karate master. I bet you whoever drew this was probably one of his former students. And this is how they see him. With one giant tooth, kicking ass and taking names. Duh. Why one giant tooth? Because nobody will ever hit him to knock it out. Mega tooth. Idiots. I bet you guys didn't even get that.
I'm also somebody that if you hit me, I hit you back, like Donald Trump. And that's what I do. I'm never going to be able to change that. I can tell you stories about watching my mother take on a woman twice her size who picked on me when I was in the second grade. I'll tell you that story maybe later. My mom was maybe 105 pounds, and she took a 200-pound woman by the hair.
Okay. What does that have to do with you?
Not even kidding. I'll never forget it.
In the octagon.
When somebody's picking on me, then I can do it whenever somebody's picking on me too.
My mama said I could. My mama told me. My mama said I could fight anybody I want in the octagon. That's why I bought a dojo. Oh, more blowing noses. You been crying,
Marianne
Bert?
starts it got to the point where it was daily for minutes.
Wait. Marianne man boobs. You forgot.
And a lot of times I'm just too busy and I'll just hit thumbs. I'll hit a thumb up. That's it. I don't have time for anything else. A lot of times I'm driving. When I'm driving, I want people to know that I saw your text. And then I respond to it when I get to where I can.
Yeah, when someone says, oh, man, you know, my husband passed away, my son passed away, a really hard time, I can't afford to eat. And you're like, I saw it. He is telling Marianne's story as if it's his. None of his family talks to him. He doesn't have a stable place to live. He doesn't have anything.
And sometimes I just hit call and respond to it over the phone. So when Mr. Will Bird is reading all the text messages that she sent, they're not in context. He doesn't know that because he's an idiot.
They're not in context.
He's illiterate because he can't spell. I'm doing voice.
He's an idiot. I'm doing voice text. Okay, then you can't talk. I don't know.
Pick it up with iPhone. I'm not a very good speller. I went to public school.
Yeah, that's what I said. Will doesn't know he's an idiot. He thinks I'm not a good speller. And I'm not a good speller. You remember when Bert's biggest attack against me was like, I bet Will Bird reads real good, don't he? He's a real good reader. That was the attack he had for me?
You're such a dick! Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead!
That's another 17 Williams. I'm going to have to put a longer cooldown on that son of a bitch.
But when I'm texting voice to text, I do not check it before I send it because I'm usually either driving or too busy to sit and reread what I just recorded. But it's a...
Okay, I know I'm pausing it too much. Imagine texting somebody and saying, I'm really hurting. I'm so far behind. I just need some money. Can you send 60, 80, 20, anything you can send? I need it now. And being too busy to read the response. Being too busy to read their response.
A private conversation. It's not some document that's going on my website that the whole world's going to read. It's a private conversation. Figure out that I meant pawn and not pond. Figure out whatever it was that was misspelled. That people do it all.
He's trying real hard to say it properly now.
I've got a friend of mine that doesn't text in full sentences.
He's sitting at a slot machine. He's sitting at a slot machine. He's got $1.75 left. It's a minimum $1 bet. It's 4 a.m. He's begging for money. If you send him money, he'll talk to you. If you don't, he'll say, thumbs up.
And I have to decipher because some of the sentence is not there. It's just bullet points, like when you're sending a telegram back in the 1800s. At house, things fine. See tomorrow. But Will Bird, all he does is he criticizes those that can do, those that can't criticize.
There you go. Well, what are you doing? Failing? I think failure, criticizing is above failure.
He makes a living doing it. He criticizes me for asking for donations. Well, what does he do? He asks for donations. And what does he say to his audience? Thank you so much for Marianne Mann sending me this entire 2 years worth of text messages because that's what my whole show's about. I wouldn't have a show today if it weren't for Marianne Mann. I'm going to.
There you go. Thank you, Marianne Mann.
That son of a bitch doesn't send her a nickel.
Not a nickel. I didn't even contact her afterwards. Actually, I did. I said, hey, Marianne Mann, you want some money? Too slow. Thumbs up. Loser. Marianne Mann, you want a little bit of money here? Too slow.
But he sits and criticizes all the other podcasters, and he says it right there. It's in writing on his website, on his show. It's in writing. So if you guys want to go out there and be influenced by that asshole, go ahead.
What's in writing?
I don't need you around here. If that's how easily influenced you are, you're just really not the quality of the type of person I really care to spend my time trying to educate. Because I'm here to try to inform the ones that are smart enough to figure out things like Q is full of crap.
Okay.
And things like, you know, the Nasara and med beds and all that other stuff never going to happen. And of course, here we are right down the wire. We're 8 months away from Donald Trump getting reelected again. And the Q people are going to go, when he gets reelected, see, we told you. We told you. It just took a little longer. Idiots.
Is that their plan?
Just Kool-Aid drinking idiots. And from what I understood back in the day, Will Bird's goal was to shut up the QAnon people.
Well, it's kind of all you grifters. Like I cover grifters that don't even do politics as well. But yeah, there's a lot of Q grifters.
I'm not a QAnon guy, and he wants to shut me up too. So he's not after the QAnon people. He's after conservatives. Anybody who loves their country.
Well, I'm after. Some of them are not even political targets. And I don't come after you because you love your country. I love my country. Of Canada. That's right,
The power of
folks.
Christ compels you to give little Bert a little kiss.
I'm in Canada. Wigged you out that time, didn't I?
And he said, "Sir, I'm so mad at Bert." You're not mad at Bert. You're thrilled to death to have some content, because you wouldn't know content if it kissed you on the ass.
But I got you to come out of hiding, didn't I?
You couldn't create 10 seconds worth of any type of production.
10
Well,
10 seconds.
Man. Tells the whole.
Bart, if we're talking about production, can you find a video of mine that was broadcast in potato by a Razor flip phone resolution? I think I got you beat on production, bro.
World that she's so disgusted and disheartened by the fact that Bert would post a video with the F word in it. That I said to her in the public room where she chastised me, "This is my room. I'll air whatever I want to air." I would have apologized. You know what I could have done? Folks, you know what I could have done? I could have lied. Like most podcasters would have done. Like most politicians would have done. "Hey, somebody hacked me. Somebody hacked me. I would never put anything up that offensive. Oh, I can't believe that made it on its way onto my room. That's not me. I'm not the one that posted that."
You were going to lie? You were going to lie that someone hacked you? You even had that thought?
Somebody must have, what is it you guys like to use? Somebody must have hacked me. You know, most of these things aren't hacks, okay? They're clones. Being cloned and being hacked are two different things. But everybody thinks it's a hack. It's okay.
Says the man who can't figure out how to pull down chat on Facebook.
Somebody cloned me, and that's not me. I didn't do that. Oh, come on, you guys. I couldn't stand it if I thought your feelings were hurt. Did I do that? You know what my first instinct was? Yeah, I did it. Yeah, I did it. It's my page. I thought it was funny. If you didn't think it was funny, move on. You don't have to quit watching me. Okay, when I do stand-up comedy, not every one of my jokes goes over. Most of them do. Some of them don't.
Bullshit. You're the least funny man in America. When I do stand-up comedy, let's see it. Send me a tape.
It's really funny to watch a comedian try to get out of a joke that didn't work very well. But you got to have two things in order to enjoy stand-up comedy. Number one, you have to have sense of humor. And number two, you have to be smart enough to understand the content of that particular joke. You have to be well enough informed to understand what that comedian is doing when he's exercising his ability to be funny.
There you go.
Some audiences are more sophisticated than others.
I'm anti-comedian, you guys know.
Don't like to play small towns. They like to play the big cities because they tend to find the big cities are full of people that have gone to school because they can afford to live there. Now, I happen to be an old country boy that did go to school. I couldn't afford to go there, but thank God I could play football, and so I didn't have to pay.
So much football he played.
I got myself a little bit of an education, but I still love my country folks because that's where I grew up. I live in a big city. I live in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Wait, weren't you just making fun of me for having an accent and being dumb?
This month, 27 years. But I spent a lot of time in rural Virginia and rural Florida and rural Georgia.
What happened to Marianne Mann and all the people we were covering tonight?
California, which is not rural, it's just ruined. So I call it ruined California. I've been around a little bit, and I've met all kinds of people. And I know that the people that are in these chat rooms now, what I'm discovering, and I finally come to this conclusion, is there are people in there that are only there for attention. They're not there because they like you as a
attention horse.
They like the fact that they get recognized, that they get away with dominating the chat room. That's not going to happen when I get to Rumble. I'm going to have somebody make.
He's probably accused 10 different people. He flipped out on one lady. You guys saw that clip, right? I can't believe you're coming here and just saying hi to everybody in the chat. Well, you own this chat? I'm trying to do something over here, and you're saying hi to people?
Ensure that if somebody's trying to dominate the chat room, they're going to get a message.
When you get, I know you don't know anything about this part, but when you get big enough, you don't see multiple messages from the same person because the chat's actually moving. You don't have an hour and a half to read the same comment from Kathy Fletcher
saying, let some other people talk. So Marianne's way of getting attention was to constantly publish my info because she loved it when I said, thank you, Marianne, man. Thank you, Marianne, man. She's sitting there in her little trailer with all of her hoarded stuff, thinking to herself, I'm not alone. I've got somebody. I've got a friend. And honestly, I was okay with that until I realized that he
was just helping her out.
Says to the world, I'm so shocked. I'm so appalled that Bert would publish that. And then I told her, mind your own business there, Marianne. This is my room. I'm going to say what I want to say. I'm not going to apologize for it. And instead of her saying, oh, I'm sorry, which one of my listeners did that. She came back in a public way and also privately and said, you know what? I don't have any right to do that to you.
Oh, my goodness.
And I apologize. And I thought, and to me, that made her the biggest, coolest person in my book.
The biggest, coolest person. That's what a woman likes to hear about herself.
Because I just don't want you to get trolled like I am.
By the way, It's on your fucking page, you retard. It's a public comment on your page. We could just go look it up. You can't be this dumb, right? I don't want to say her name because I don't want to get trolled. It's a public comment on your page. You can't be that dumb, dude. You can't be. Anyways, she didn't say that he couldn't post what he wanted to post. She said that it was bad words, and that was it. And he laughed at her.
I'm a big boy. I chose to be here. I bought the microphone, the headsets, and the camera, and I'll take the slings and arrows.
Filthy mouth or whatever she said.
I don't want to cause that to happen to my viewers. But I also don't want my viewers to take advantage of this platform, as small as it is.
12.
And that's what was
people.
Happening. So Marianne Mann's feelings were hurt, but more than anything else, when I blocked her, she went into a heart-throbbing panic, sweating, shaking. I've got nowhere to get any attention now. What am I going to do? Oh, they're not going to let me be in the room. People aren't going to go, way to go, Marianne, anymore. And Bert's not.
I wonder why his friends, family, loved ones, no one talks to Bert.
I'm going to go, thank you, Marianne. What am I going to do? What can I do now? Oh, I'll send all the text messages to the guy that says F word every other word. Verb, noun, pronoun, adjective. F.
Fucker.
This, F that, F this, F that, F, 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 F. I love this guy. Here, read all of Bert's stuff from me. Because he's an ass. How'd I do?
Wait. Do that Backstreet Boys just ended their set on stage pose again.
Way to go, Marianne, anymore. And Bert's not going to go, thank you, Marianne. What am I going to do? What can I do now? Oh, I'll send all the text messages to the guy that says F word every other word. Verb, noun, pronoun, adjective. F this, F that, F this, F that, F, 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 F. I love this guy. Here, read all of Bert's stuff from me. Because he's an ass.
Bye. Why does he look like that Jeff Dunham puppet that works at the Walmart as a door greeter?
How'd I do so far? Now, Marianne Mann, sorry that you broke, baby. Some of my good friends that I've talked to about you knew that we had plans to try to help you out.
Oh, his friends knew that one day when he made it big, he never will. They were going to help you. Some of his friends secretly knew that Marianne, man, don't worry about your bills or eating silly things like that, medication, doctor's appointments. One day when he makes it big, he was going to help you out. And Will won't send you a nickel.
See, start putting you on some sort of a salary as soon as we got straightened out ourselves.
Salary.
Because I'm working hard to make sure that it happens.
It was coming.
I'm not reading the chat. So whatever these trolls are saying, there's somebody out there and you know who you are. You've got
watch him fix his hair.
If there's something I need to know, text me. So Marianne lost her platform. She lost her ability to be seen and heard. So
she can be seen and heard here.
To the worst talking, bad.
I've even got like 10 times the viewership you've got.
Cussing possible person she could go to for attention and got it. And if she were younger.
Oh, yeah. He said that she was, who was he talking about? She was the ugly person in high school that never got invited to prom. This is the adults. This is the guy who handles stuff the right way because he doesn't curse like I do. And he doesn't lash out at people. And he said, you're probably the ugly girl in high school who didn't get invited to prom.
Laying back on her sofa with her phone and enjoying a little. That was so good. That was so good. You reckon? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So let's do some retrospective.
Bart, you see this teardrop tattoo I got? You know what that means, Bart? You know what that fucking teardrop is? Get out of here.
What's that story remind me of?
Oh yeah, you can't post links in the chat because but it's a Twitch thing.
Wilbert's gonna say,
uh-oh, troll alert.
Yeah, I appreciate somebody texting me a troll. That's fine. I know there's trolls in the room. Nothing I can do about it.
Troll alert. Here we are.
Like, get back in the room or whatever. I'll make it where I can read the text again. So, yeah, Marianne is now found herself someplace else to get attention because she's an attention whore. I was going to be nice and say an attention hog.
Yeah, he's tore. I'm so glad we got so close. I'm so glad we got in there. I didn't think there was anything in his head, but now we're there.
The whole thing is about. And again, Mr.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you.
Brad Barton called it, and he said, I'm just not going to watch the chat room because you're distracting me from doing what I want to do here. And I thought, no, I think I'll go the other route. I think I'll read the chat room. And I think I'll let everybody participate. Well, Brad was right. Brad was right. Oh, look.
That was your first mistake.
Oh, gosh, what's the troll going to do with that? Brad was right. Ignore the chat room and just do your show. But I really do feel...
Imagine not knowing anything about me, like nothing about me. And I'm like, hey, I would like to donate whatever this show makes tonight. I'll donate it, right? Not knowing anything about me, being like, I bet he didn't send a nickel. Well, that's going to look bad if somebody's got receipts, huh?
I feel like I'm in here all by myself right now. I don't feel like there's 20 people, 50 people, 100 people. And for those of you out there...
Because there isn't. I mean, 20 maybe. 50, 100, never have been.
It doesn't have an audience. Facebook lies about how many people are watching. And I know for a fact within 24 hours of this show ending, there will have been 1,000 people view it. It happens every...
That's not viewers. You just said it. Within 24 hours of this show ending, there'll be 1,000 people view it. That's not viewers. Yeah, I've got a couple hundred in here now, 350, 400 right now. And within 24 hours, 4,000 people will see it. But I can't say 4,000 people are watching right now. He hasn't broadcast in so damn long. 258 comments, six shares, 1,000 views. But this one is from March 6th. This one is
like we're live. It says we're live.
7 days old, a week old, and it just hit 1,000 views, 1.1
every day. But Facebook doesn't tell you that in its records. You have to go look at it and go look at how many people have viewed it. And when I look at it 2 minutes after I get off the show, there's 500 people there.
Yeah, Bert, I don't know what you get. Let's say I start a video and there are 10 people watching. We're going to break this down easy. I'll get crayons if I have to. Let's say I start a video and there are 10 people watching. Now, those 10 people watching watch half my video. 5 of them stay and 5 of them leave. But 5 more people replace the 5 that left. So I still have 10 viewers, 10 live viewers, right? 3/4 of the way through, the same thing happens. Okay? 5 people leave, but 5 people come in and replace them. It still says I have 10 viewers. But it'll say that I have those 5 people that left and those other 5, the 10 that left. It'll count them as views, but not viewers. What don't you understand, bro?
Will Bird gets 500 people watching him live every night. And some of them are texting him and the rest of them are masturbating and they text him later.
Which one of you are texting me and which one of you are masturbating? Which one of you are texting me and masturbating, please?
I said it. I said it.
I did it.
Memes. I don't know. He has time to take care of his family. He says he's got a family, but he makes memes of me. Let's go ahead and cover that. There's a picture
of me on Facebook. The power of
Christ
compels you to give little Bert a little kiss.
He makes little memes. I bet you he hates his family. Doesn't even take care of them.
Celebrating the fact that I just lost 62 pounds in 4 months.
Dude, this is not a weight loss photo. Why is your weight loss photo your dick out?
The power of Christ compels you to give little Bert a little kiss.
Why is your dick out and your weight? Guys, I just lost 62 pounds in 3 months and I have a 4-inch dick. Well, which one are we celebrating, big guy? Which one are we celebrating?
Personal trainer, and I went from 200 and almost 50 pounds to 190 and 4.
Why did you start off? That's a lie. I went from 250 to 190. Why'd you start off with 3, bro? Did you forget the extra 100 pounds you didn't have? Why'd you start out with 3?
4 months. And bench pressing 300 pounds. And yes, I have the videos to prove that too.
Dude, I haven't worked out in forever. And I can still rep 225. If Nick was still here, he'd tell you about it. Had to put him in his place. Thinking he's young. Fixing to take over.
And so when the springtime hit and my tan kicked in, I did a couple.
I guarantee you I can grab 315 today. If that's all we're doing is fucking one, bro.
Little pictures. And I posted one of them, maybe two of them, because I was proud. I went from size 38 pants to size 31 pants in 4 months.
Bro, I have the real you guys want to see the real photos? I haven't touched it. I haven't edited it or nothing. This is the actual photo. Something I didn't tell you guys the other day about the Nick and the baby. I just thought about it because I'm scrolling through some photos here. Is Nick actually got to change the diaper for the first time the other day, and it was while Mariah was there, and Mariah helped him. She said like he was nervous and shaking and stuff. It's, premature baby and the first time changing a diaper. I don't blame him, but she got to help him, and it was the first time that he got, instead of a nurse or someone or Katie, I think has done it once, that he got to change the diaper, which is a milestone, right? That's pretty cool. Yeah, something he'll never forget, especially in that situation and stuff. Being like in the NICU and out of the incubator, and he got a chance, because I think Katie has done quite a few things in the incubator, but this was like out, like they had the top off and everything, which is pretty awesome. Let me see here. Oh, I downloaded it. Hell, I had to have. I was trying to get the former text message to load, but hell, I had to have downloaded it because I edited it. All I did, and one of them was just cut out the background. You guys have seen that one, but I want to show you an unedited version, right? Let me just sing it. Where's she at? Where's she at? Where's she at? Bounce, bounce. It's had so much going on at the same time with Nick. That's where I'm looking. Hold on. Oh, and Madison Marquette, battered and splattered. God, some of these are so good. Battered and splattered. I'm hilarious, dude. I'm so hilarious. Fap chat is free, bro. Oh, there's all the Nick cocaine ones. My new Madison Marquette emote. Have you guys seen that yet? That's the new emote I'm trying to get Twitch to approve. That's a video there. That's that. Oh my God. Sorry. I forgot there's a bunch of Jason Q on here. Glad I didn't open that one. I just want to show you the standard one so people won't think like I did something with it, or I changed it, or I whatever, right? That I messed with it in some way. Like it's literally straight from his Facebook. There it is. This was the first one that was sent to me. Now this one you could say, hey, I lost some weight. But it's weird that his guitar's in it. This tells me he was trying to make sexy headshots. Who does a weight loss photo with a guitar? That's weird, right? Who does you're on the wrong platform if you're trying to say 39 people watching. Facebook is my 5th platform I broadcast to. Get like me, bro. Who does a weight loss photo with it? No one does. No one does. And who does this one to say, I lost a bunch of weight? I've lost so much weight. You wouldn't believe it. Somebody come help me work off some calories. Gotta lose the weight. Nobody. These were some type of weird, sexy headshots he had made. Right? That's exactly what they were. Madison Marquette getting splattered and battered.
I'm back to 38 again. But that's 17 years later. That picture's 17 years old. But Mr. Will Bird, with nothing else to do but look at somebody else's website and masturbate to it, went out and found those pictures of me.
I'll be honest with you. I don't lie, Bert. I've never been a big storyteller or whatever. I swear, Bert, no more than 3 times. No more than 3 times did I masturbate to that photo.
Of them all day long. Well, go ahead, brother. Make memes of them. I'm proud of the way I look back then.
The power of Christ compels you to give little Bert a little kiss.
Bert, if you're super proud of this, why even bring it up? If you want me to show it, and you're like, man, I look so good in that. It was a weight loss photo. I was feeling good, looking good. Why'd you even bring it up? No one brings up stuff. No one brings up stuff and is like, he's making this, he's doing this, and he thinks it's funny to do this. And I love it. I love it. It's great. Just keep doing it. I bet Will Bird didn't even give her a nickel.
Right now here because
I gave her a thumbs up.
I already talked to my trainer about getting back to work.
Your dojo trainer?
I actually do have a plan. Your plan is to watch somebody else's show tomorrow and pretend that it sucks and talk about how bad it was and ask your people to donate money to you. That's the lowest common denominator. That's a bottom feeder. That's someone who doesn't even prepare for a show. Just be negative. I doubt it. I had a guy like that in school. I doubt it. His name was Ray Martin. I doubt it. I beat the hell out of him.
I beat them all up. He won't even give you a nickel. I was going to pay you a salary.
I told y'all the story about it. I told y'all the story about after I saw him later, about 15 years later, not 15 years, about 8 years later, and he'd grown up, and he's like 6'6". They call me Tex. You guys remember me telling you that story? That was Mr. I Doubt It. I got so sick of hearing it that
His name was Ray. He come over to you and said, they call me Tex? Before he entered you from behind, or what? That's creepy.
In the back of the room and put some doubt on his mind. That was in.
Yeah, I'm in my 30s, Bert. What are you in, your 60s?
4th grade or 5th grade. Told that story before. Some may remember it. 2 things are going to happen tonight. I'm not going to have time to go back and read your text, so I can respond to you. Now,
I don't believe it. That's exactly the propaganda that people would spread if he was Q. Exactly that. No, it's not him.
Never going to respond to them. So Marianne sent all of my text messages between me and her out of context. No explanation as to why.
By the way, I got the text messages in order. The out of context is like, oh, well, we had a phone call between these. Okay.
Bert didn't answer. He didn't even answer her. How do you know, you asshole? I called her. I picked up the phone and called. I said, hey, listen, I'm really busy right now, hon. I can't keep texting you because I'm trying to get a show together. But I'll talk to you later, okay? All right, bye, hon.
So you just pacified her?
Oh, Bert didn't answer her. He's an asshole. Dude, if you got any dumber, you'd stop breathing. And you accuse me of being
Bert, let's do this for charity. Let's take an IQ test. You ready? We'll take the exact same test under the exact same conditions, and we'll time it.
But if we're going to go to war, let's go to war in person. Let's don't do it over here. Let's don't.
Okay.
Let's just go
personal war. Have you been to war? I know you sang in the Air Force. Have you been to war? I have. It's the only place I ever felt like I fit in.
I got problems. I got no muscle on this side of my neck. I couldn't even get into a legitimate. The UFC wouldn't let us in the ring legitimately under license because I'm officially disabled.
So am I. Let's have the disability fight. So you challenged me to a fight, said you could make it happen, told me to come out there, told me that if you could afford, you would pay for me to get there. Told me it was all going to charity and we're going to live stream it. And now you're not allowed in the ring? Is it HIV, Bert?
I don't have muscle inside of my neck. I don't have
Special Olympics.
What this arm needs to be.
Wrecking Romo.
I can still whip your butt. I need half of my body to work.
Roman Greco wrestling. Let's go.
It only takes 7 pounds of pressure to break somebody's arm.
Come get it.
Pressure here. But you threaten me. You want to fight? Let's fight. Let's go.
But you can't.
Ain't no fence around my ass.
Oh, so we're just going to fight in your apartment?
Trolls, not the trolls.
I mean your house. I mean your studio. God damn. I mean your weekly hotel rental. I can't, it's hard. I can't keep up with it. At its weakest point, basically, most bones in the body can be broken with 7 pounds. That's what I guess he's trying to get across. You can break, you can dislocate and fuck up an arm with way less than 7 pounds if it's placed in the right spot.
These are the people that get in your room and dominate your room. There are people, I gotta stop messing with that cord. There are people who come in the room and say hello to the audience. Hey, everybody, I'm here. If you're one of those people, you should start thinking about not doing that. Because here's what the host...
Again, you can't say hi in his room.
When you do that. Hey, everybody, I'm sorry I'm late. I'm here now. The polite thing to do is say hello to the host. Hey, Bert, sorry I'm late, but I'm here now. But when you announce that to the room, you're not here to watch my show. You're here to talk to the people in the chat room.
Okay. No crosstalk.
That's a subliminal message that you send.
No crosstalk.
And I would still let people in because I'm trying to build an audience. I'm going to stop doing that. If you come in my room with one of those announcements, I'm going to...
Imagine claiming that you're trying to build an audience and no one except the people that's already been there can chat.
Just say, moderator. I'm already told the moderators. The people that are in there for their own gratification, the people that are in there just to chat with the other people in chat, I want them gone. Because all you're doing is distracting me and my audience from what I came here to say. I'm not going to spend all day long getting ready to come on here for an hour or 2 hours.
We have a rule about like try to stay on topic, but this is like when people are having like fights with each other on the side about something, or like I'm covering Brad Barton and everybody's like, oh my God, cover Scott McKay, Scott McKay, Scott. So not everybody. One person's like Scott McKay, Scott McKay, Scott McKay, Scott McKay, Scott McKay. Like I usually say, hey, chill. Like we're not covering that tonight. I'm doing this tonight. Chill out, something. But then if it gets so far, obviously we do it. But imagine telling people they can't say hi to other people.
To sit here and chat with some bozo that doesn't even have any interest in the topic that we're on. And I've got to stop doing it. One of the guys that was going to be producing my show said, you got to stop with the romper room hour. He was right. See, it doesn't take me forever to figure out that I was wrong about something, but when I do, I admit it. And that person was right about that. I shouldn't have been doing this.
That's exactly right. He's banning people that support him and donate, and no new people can get in to even comment. How is he going to keep affording this?
I shouldn't have allowed the chat room to become what it is. That was my fault. Now I'm going to fix it. I really enjoyed getting to know you folks, but there's out of 10 of us in here, there's probably 4 that have ulterior motives out of every 10. Let's go cover some of those people. How many people remember Mr. Bo Sweeney?
Okay.
Bo Sweeney.
I'm Bo Sweeney, and I won the lottery. I remember him.
Came in my chat room, and every other word that was spoken, Bo had something to say. Oh, yeah, that's right. I agree with that. Oh, I don't really agree with that. Oh, hi, Sally. How you doing? Hey, Mary. How are you doing, Marianne Man Boobs? Good to see you again. And then he was in there greeting everybody, greeting all the people in my chat room. Oh, there's Hilda. I love Hilda. You know, Hilda, I'm not picking on you, sweetie. But you can ask these people. They'll probably tell you, oh, yeah, he used to say hi to everybody in the room. Oh, he wasn't there for my content. He was there for his own gratification. And then what did he do? He started the same thing Marianne Mann was doing, because these moles have figured out that if you want attention, try to raise money for the host.
Oh, you say hi to other people. That makes sense.
The one creating the excitement over the host.
If you want attention, do what I need you to do so I can live and survive. That's right. I watch the news so you don't have to. Thank you very much, Michael A. Robertson. This is Bart giving us the news. We don't have to watch it.
So what did Bo Sweeney do? I challenge everybody today to donate $50. I'm going to be the first one. I'm donating $50 right now. Who else is with me? And then somebody else chimed in. Somebody who I've become very good friends with, as a matter of fact. And I won't say his name, because there's not that many men that are watching the show. I started looking at that and going, what's up with that? It's all gals. I said, well, I'm okay with that. I'm used to that. I was saying on stage, it was mostly women in the audience.
Oh, imagine. That makes sense.
One guy that has no problem admiring another person's opinion. He doesn't feel threatened by it. He doesn't feel like he needs to challenge every word I say. He's like, well, I like this guy. He's saying what I'm thinking. And we've become friends. But Mr. Bo Sweeney said, everybody put in, and this guy's accent is worse than Gomer Pyle. I'm going to tell everybody right now, you need to go ahead and you need to just go ahead and donate to Bert. And but see, these girls
now,
in love with this idiot.
Bert Lynch is mad at Bo Sweeney because Bo Sweeney couldn't figure out how to donate to him. And then that made him mad enough to where he yelled at him. And then later on, he found out that Bo Sweeney, which is an actual guy, he's in chat sometimes. It's just late for him right now, I think. Bo Sweeney actually won the lottery. That makes him even more upset. Hold on, here you go. This is him talking about Bo Sweeney. Listen.
There's a little spat going on. I'm not going to let it fester. I'm not going to let it grow. Kimberly, you don't know what you're talking about. Shut your pie hole. I'm going to unfriend you in about 5 minutes, okay? Because I'm sick and tired of you protecting that liar. All right? So here we go. I'm not putting up with it. I'm not. I'm not putting up with anybody calling me names. I'm not putting up with anybody trying to slander me. I'm not putting up. If I had a chance to talk to Mike Penny, I'd tell him to kiss my ass too. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm tired of all of it. All right? So here we are. It's 7 o'clock on Saturday night, and Bert Lynch is about to start kicking ass and taking names. I'm here to chew bubblegum and kick ass, and I'm all out of bubblegum. I'm tired of this. Bo Sweeney, you're a liar. You're a liar and a con man. And you've been on my page for the last year making friends with all the people that follow me.
Someone
and
else's
you're acting
fault.
like you're some kind of, oh my goodness gracious, I'm the greatest guy in the world. Every time I talk to you.
Imagine watching Bert for a year and the claim is that you didn't want to watch him. You were there for some ulterior. Who could watch Bert for a year, much less watch him for a year with an ulterior motive?
Here, first of all, folks, if you haven't talked to Bo Sweeney, let me impersonate him for you. Hey there, this is Bo Sweeney, and I'm just trying to figure out a way to go ahead and talk to y'all. But if I type, I sound like an educated man. But otherwise, I sound like a stupid idiot. But that's Bo Sweeney, okay? And he's been on my case for a year. Bert, I'm coming out to Vegas, and I'm going to invest in your company. He ain't done nothing. All right, I'm sick of it.
That's the reason he's mad. He hasn't gave Bert any money.
I didn't want his money. But I've told him multiple times on my page to stop dominating the thread because he's talking to everybody and he's keeping everybody in a conversation with him when everybody's here to listen to what I have to say. So I've asked him.
Michael Robertson, is that comment directed towards me or someone else in chat? Because I'm going to have to delete it if that's not directly to me.
Chill, bro. Cut it. One time I said, Bo, you're on the verge of getting blocked. And he called me because I gave him my phone number. Why you mad at me, bro? Why you want to cut me out? I'm your best friend. Not if you're dominating the room and you're not letting me even get my point across because you have an opinion. Start your own damn show, brother. If you're so smart and you're so important, get a camera and start your own show. But you're off mine. You're getting deleted as of today. Now, everybody, I love all of y'all, but I don't let people push me around. And I don't take it. You hit me, I'm going to hit you back. Just like Donald Trump.
I wonder why he doesn't have followers.
Kimberly,
it's weird.
Who's been on here in the last 30 minutes defending Bo? You haven't got a clue what you're talking about. Yes, you may have seen a thread between me and Bo because he's been texting me all freaking day. And I'm like, everybody else in the chat room can send $100 or $50 or $20 like that. And it's
Here's the real reason.
But you need.
Everybody else can send me money like that. But he told me he was going to send me $100 and he can't.
Everybody else in the chat room can send $100 or $50 or $20 like that. And it's not an issue. But you need the attention. You need a whole freaking day's worth of attention to send out a donation. I don't want your donation. I want you to get the hell out of my life, bro. Take a hike. You're getting booted. You're out. I'm done with you. Anybody else that don't like that?
This is because... All right, so the backstory to this is he was trying to donate through PayPal or an app like that. He texted Bert and said, did you get it? Bert said, no, I didn't get it. And they were trying to help him. And they're like, well, just go to a bank or go to Walmart or go somewhere else. So Bert really wanted this money like he always does. You got to have it now. Can't wait. Got to have it now. And Bo was like, well, wait a minute. I've tried this multiple times. It says I've sent it multiple times, like on his app. I need to wait till I get that. Like, if I'm sending a $100 donation and I try it 3 times and now it says that $300 has been sent, and you're saying you didn't get it. I hate that, but I'm not going to go somewhere else and send 100 because what if those 300 do go through, right? And that was Bo's point. And he fucked it because he needed it right then. He had to gamble.
There's only 70 people on this Facebook page that are watching me. If I shut it off today, I'd lose 70 friends. I don't want to do that, but I'm tired of people acting like they can come on here and bully you by saying, oh, you're not a nice guy. Screw you. You pissed me off. You're getting it. I'm coming at
Look how fast the chat moves.
you. You shouldn't have pissed me off. If you don't like it, go somewhere else. If that makes everybody hate me, then it makes everybody hate me. But Bo Sweeney, you made me spend all day long. It's now 7 o'clock. From 2 o'clock this afternoon until an hour ago, me and Dan.
It's now 7 o'clock. Now, he's probably exaggerating. He said, first of all, he said, you made me spend all day long. Now, he's probably exaggerating these numbers anyways to make it look better. He says it's 7 o'clock, and from 2 o'clock, that's 5 hours. But what is all day long to you? We're probably talking about more like 2 hours because he's exaggerating. From 2 p.m. to 7 p.m. is all day long? To be texting somebody?
Anna, we're trying to teach your dumb ass how to use your phone. Well, I just wanted to go to Walmart and send you $100. I just wanted to go to Walgreens. Well, bro, you can't do that, all right? All you got to do is sign up for PayPal, and it takes 2 minutes, and 5 different people on this site try to tell you how to do it. And you still can't figure it out. And you're mad at me? I don't need your money. But what I need you to do is stop bothering me.
Seems like a good guy.
Freaking text messages, and I don't know how many phone calls. And then when I find out later that you won the lottery twice.
Oh, yeah. You won the lottery. I found out later you won the lottery and you were only going to send me $200. Yes, I do have an Amazon affiliate link. It's like pennies on the dollar, but if you click it you have to click it within 24 hours of making your purchase, they send money to the show.
That you won the lottery twice in the last 2 months.
I asked Bo when he was in here. It's not like he won the Mega Millions Powerball or whatever. Like he hit like big scratchers or like smaller, drawings. I think he said one was like around 10K or something. It's not like he won $1 billion jackpot.
Jacking me around. I feel like you're trying to make a fool out of me, and that's not going to happen. And you definitely made a fool out of Kimberly because she fell for it. I'm sorry, darling.
You are a fool. Everybody's made a fool out of you.
I've known you for a long time. You've been on my side. But
you guys don't remember the message in the Bible that said, he hath that won the lottery must send his brother several thousand. If he take longer than 3 hours, ban him from the Lord's place.
Okay, Bo's your boy. Move out there to where the hell he is, and y'all go plant taters. But I'm done with you both, because I'm not putting up with this crap. I'm not doing it. If you don't want to follow Burt Lynch, get the hell off my page.
Okay. Bye, Burt.
I've told y'all.
All right, back to this video. We got to finish this up.
On a keyboard. Now, this guy's really smart. He's so nice. He's polite. When you talk to him on the phone, I swear to goodness, it is like Gomer Pyle without an education. I don't know if you can ever imagine that. So this guy was in my room to get attention. And when he challenged everybody to make a donation, that night about $200 was raised. We're not talking about a lot of money here, okay? But he never donated. And one of my friends said, "Hey, where's in the chat? Where is his money? Where's Bo's? Where's your money?" Bo texted me privately. He goes, "Hey, buddy, I don't really have any money right now, but tell him I donated anyway. Just tell him I donated."
That's not true.
And I'm like, "I'm not going to do that." And I said, "Folks, Bo hasn't done it yet."
That's literally not true. We just saw the clip of you saying he was trying to donate to you all day, and he wanted to go to Walmart or Walgreens and send it, and you said he wasn't allowed to. He had to sign up for PayPal. And I don't know about you guys, but when I signed up for my PayPal account, I could receive money, but I couldn't send money right away. They had to wait to verify like my bank credentials or whatever so I could send money. But
then he texted me again. I'm gonna donate to you tomorrow. Let me just call you tomorrow and we'll do it then. And I said, "Bro, it ain't right for you to do what I texted. I didn't say this in the room. I said, this ain't right. I still have the text messages. This ain't right for you to get in there and start something like that and not participate. I didn't ask you to do that, and I'm asking you not to do it again." The next day he called.
I tell you what, guys, in honor of Burt and Bo, whatever you guys donate to me tonight, I I will match it and also donate it to me, okay? Yep, I'm that good a guy. I am that good a guy. Let's do 2 claps. I'm that good a guy. Whatever you donate tonight, I will match it and also donate it to me. There you go. You're welcome.
Me, and I had him call someone else because I was in the middle of something, and he kept that person on the phone for a long time. And
he called Dana.
Do what he said he was going to do. So I went home and got on my computer, and I told my audience, don't trust this guy, Bo Sweeney. He's a liar. He created all of that and stuff.
You were drunk.
He said he was going to do, and he's bugged the living daylights out of me all day long, trying to make sure that I don't tell you guys that that's what he did.
No, trying to donate. You just said he was trying to donate to you all day, and then he's like, he didn't want me to tell you that he didn't donate.
Don't tell nobody that I did that, because I was just trying to help you, Bert.
And then you screamed he won the lottery.
Help you, man. And what you did was you started a whole bunch of drama in my room. So what did I do? I kicked him to the curb the same way I kicked Marianne to the curb. What
Weird.
did he do? He goes running over to Roland Cerna and to this other site where they bash Bert and jumps right in with both feet. I hate that son of a bitch. He's this and he's that, and he's never done nothing.
There's a lot of flap on them arms for you to be a dojo owner.
For me, and he's just a liar and he's a con man. Anybody seen a pattern yet? Boy, I sure am.
Oh, it's everybody else. Imagine you have hundreds of people who call you a con artist, and you're like, man, see the pattern in those people? They're all crazy.
Now, let's go back to the very beginning, back to the beginning of time.
That's comedy.
When this first started, and I was given an opportunity to join with the network, SNTV, which, yes, did not...
I didn't mean to do that.
This first started, and I was given an opportunity to join with the network, SNTV, which, yes, did not launch and still has not launched. Still intends to launch and still stays in touch with me. But did not...
SNTV is a scam. If you take nothing away from my video, you hate that I cuss or yell or you like Bert, SNTV is a scam. There's nothing there. They're streaming in less than 360p, non-copywritten gospel music. I don't even think they have the infrastructure to stream, much less have advertisers that are going to pay Bert so he can pay you back on your donations. Not happening.
Not launch. And says it's because I wasn't ready. They want, and okay, I accept that. I'll take it. I was told I was going to be the first podcaster on their podcasting platform. And they planned the whole business model around me being 2 hours a night, 6 nights a week on their network.
With 40 people.
From there, they were going to recruit other...
With 40 people.
Podcasters. And they asked me to go out and find other podcasters that I thought would fit their content or their platform. And I did do that. Most of them didn't want to do it. They all wanted to do their own thing. They thought they had it all figured out. That's okay. But I did offer the same opportunity I was getting to my fellow podcasters because I haven't.
Well, you didn't get it. Imagine being like, I went to them and I told them, $10,000 a month or a show. That's what I'm getting. You can have it too. They thought they were better than me. And then I got $0 a month. So they kind of killed it, and I kind of fucked up here.
I haven't been one of those guys that wants to put everybody down to make myself look bigger. I don't do that. I don't need to.
Where's Dana? I don't know.
I'm pretty good at what I do. I get a guitar and a microphone, and
people keep asking for an update on her. He never says anything. Even then, when he would usually say he called Dana and talked to her for 2 hours, he said a friend.
I'm not intimidated by anybody else that's got a guitar and a microphone. Well, I'm the same way about this right here. I can do this. And most of these podcasters have been doing this for 2 or 3 years. I started doing this when I was 18 years old. Actually, I started doing it when I was 8 years old. I was in radio commercials as
podcasts weren't invented then.
As a second grader. So this is natural for me. This is why I have my gear is quality stuff because it's what
he's had that same eyeliner on since he was in second grade.
I don't like doing it half-assed.
Dana Israel. A
couple weeks ago when I got kicked out of my house, I had to half-ass a few of those shows and I hated it. Remind me to get back to that when one of the other podcasters here in a minute. So I kicked Bo Sweeney out, and he goes over to the dark side and starts going after me with everything he's got. I've got the text messages. Bert, it's too bad you kicked me out, boy. You started something. I didn't want to do this, but I'm going to have to. You're going to regret this. I don't regret. The only thing I regret is ever talking to you in the first place, idiot, and letting you in my room.
Okay.
He started more rumors and more lies.
We should have a Bert Investors Club reunion on my show one day.
Carter's got little liver pills. That's what Coach Powell used to say. So now let's go all the way.
Wait till I get my evil little hooks in Dana, Bert. Have you talked to your ex-wife recently? Have you talked to her? I just wondering because I have.
Way back to the beginning of this thing when SNTV invited me on their network. I told my audience, I've got this opportunity and I'm going to be going over there, but first I've got to recruit some money. because it's going to take money to build this studio the way the requirements are with the network. And I will let you guys know when I get to the point where I am.
Can't even look at the camera. Watch this. I'm telling you, this guy is like a prime example of a con man. He can't even look at the fucking camera. Watch. And I'll tell you when I get everything together that there will be returns on your investments. And he can't even look at the camera. Look at him.
Studio the way the requirements are with the network. And I will let you guys know when I get to the point where I am going to launch that. What happened? Karen Kelly Roark happened. She contacted me on Facebook Messenger. I want to be your investor. I think this would be exciting. I can really do something for you.
Over $85,000. Over $85,000. Not to mention, I think she paid off another investor that got screwed over. Like, come the fuck on, Bert. How are you going to talk down to somebody who gave you all that money? So she invested a large sum, and there was another person that she knew personally that invested, and they couldn't afford to lose this money, and she paid them out.
I know everybody, and everybody knows me, and they all love me. I can get you famous. I can help you be famous. I said, honey, I don't think you can afford this. I've met her. I know where she lives. I met her at an event. I said, this is going to be way too expensive for you to be able to afford. And I don't want to involve you in it. She goes, no, you don't understand. I can afford it. I said, this could get very expensive. And she said, well, just how much? And I said, well, I don't know, honey. I said, it's going to be thousands. Oh, that's no problem. And she goes, how much to get started? What do you need right now just to get started? I said, I got to start buying some equipment because all I had at the time was this very microphone, this very camera that I'm using now, and
that Razor flip phone,
USB mic of some sort. That's all I had. She said, I can do this. I can help you. I said, I don't think you can. She goes, how much do you need right away? Just try me. I said, I don't know, probably 15,000. She goes, it's on its way. It'll be there tomorrow. What? Yeah, it's on its way. It'll be there tomorrow. How are you going to do that? I'll go to my bank. I'll wire it to your bank. All I need is your bank account. I gave it to her. Sure enough, money was there. And then I've got all these.
Guys, I've been thinking about starting a little bit of a project. We're going to do the studio. We're going to get a backdrop. We're going to set it up right. And I need a little bit to start. It's going to, I don't know if you can afford it. I don't know if you can afford it. But gonna need a little bit to start, okay? I do have a bank account. And it's probably going to start. I'm building out the studio, so we have a background. I get some TVs. Got to get a couple more cameras, a PTZ camera. It'll probably start at about $15,000. Who needs my info?
She's already deleted most of the stuff on Messenger because you can do that. You can go back and delete your stuff on Messenger. Can't delete what's on the text messages though, and I still have those.
Show them.
So
let's see it.
All excited about SNTV. She goes, listen. I said, look, this has got to be a recording studio, a live broadcast for live entertainment, which means we got to mic every instrument, every drum.
SNTV standards. Where they have no fucking standards.
Everybody's got to have mics. It's going to be a 32-channel mixing board. It's going to be 32 microphones and different inputs.
Oh me, yeah. I gotta be up to the network standards, guys. I'm gonna be on the 1973 gospel loop.
Everything's got to be acoustically perfect. We have to be able to record. We're going to be able to record in here. Not only do podcasts for me, but podcasts for other people. It's going to be a business, a real business. And we're also going to use it as a recording studio for local entertainment. I don't care what it costs, as long as we get it right. That's what she said. So I'm not going to read to you the contract, but the contract said that she was going to be paying the bills as her part of the company. I was going to run it. I was going to build it.
And it was going to be profitable, right? Right? Wasn't it supposed to turn a profit?
I was going to be the host.
How long? It's called throwing good money after bad, right? How long do you stay in a sinking ship? $15,000 done. $30,000 done. $60,000 done. $85,000 done. Well, there was a hurricane that hit and it's all going to be canceled. Well, I probably can't keep sending you money.
And she was going to build it. Okay. So we get into it by several months and we start doing the show on the air finally, because for a long time we were just building stuff. And she gets in the chat room and she can't shut her mouth. I mean, it's every other word, every other line was her. People that were watching me from the beginning can tell you that that's the truth.
It wouldn't be hard to be every other comment in your chat. Dude, it moves one comment every 30 minutes, bro.
And
you should just be glad it's moving.
She's answering questions incorrectly because it's not what I thought. It wasn't my opinion. Oh, Bert doesn't think that. Bert thinks this and he thinks that. And Bert said this and that. So after a little while, I said, I got on the phone with her. I said, listen, first of all, and I've already told you guys this before, she did make a pass at me and she did tell me she wanted to have an affair. And people go,
26 packs. I'll find it. I better get my money's worth. I'll show you your money's worth. That's right. I got a German sausage headed to your address, Sean fucking blows. Uh-huh.
She's a married woman with kids. There's no way she'd do it. You don't think married women with kids don't have affairs? She did try to do that, and I've got it on text.
Show it, motherfucker. She doesn't claim she has it. You claim you. Let's see it. He told me he would pay me back by the end of 2022. Told me I would get 10% return on investment plus making $250,000 a year. Yeah, how long can you keep chasing that dream? We're in 2024 and he's still saying, "Oh, it's coming."
She wanted to buy the house next door to me so that she could hide the fact that she was coming out here to see me.
Oh, okay.
She's going out there to deal with her piece of property in Vegas type of thing. I'm going to leave it at that. But I've got this. I wouldn't say this if I couldn't back it up.
Let's see it. That's all you got to do.
So then I did a show that she arranged for me to be on with another podcast.
Bert, you're the biggest fucking bitch in the world if you don't show those text messages. You can't just keep saying you have it. Show them or shut the fuck up.
That was deep, deep, deep into the heart of Dixie of the QAnon movement. Hey, Bert, you just got red-pilled. I said, no, I didn't. She goes, oh, yeah, you've been told now. Now you know. I said, yeah, now I know that you guys are out of your flipping minds. This Q stuff is for the birds. And I'm not.
By the way,
what do you mean?
He didn't mind any of that Q stuff when Brad Barr was taking him on a press tour. Right, he was right there along with it. He was singing. He was meeting Lynn Wood. He was talking about how good a buddy it was with Brad and how they was going to do shows together.
You're not going to do it. You can't say that. You'll lose all of your followers if you don't go that way. You got to stay with the Q thing. That's how it's going to make you famous. I know all these people. I said, well, I'm not going to do that. I'd have to lie. It's bullshit. I don't believe it. It's a psyop. It's a con job. It's the CIA or the deep state or somebody trying to keep patriots from getting.
Even she's saying, show it, Bert. Stop being, somebody clip this because we're sending it to him. Stop being a bitch. She's in my chat right now saying, back it up. Show it, Bert. There she is right now. Show it. Ain't nobody scared.
Involved. And it's going to cost us the election in 2024. Oh, Trump's going to be president way before then. You don't have to worry about that. No, I don't believe that. I'm not going to do it. Well, listen, if you don't do it that way, I don't know. It's just, first of all, you're not interested in having a relationship. Now you don't want to do Q. I'm saying, you're starting to make me nervous. I'm not sure if I want to keep putting my money into this. I said, well, that's up to you.
She even says I don't even follow Q, more or less.
Partner in this business. I make the rules. It's my show. You don't own 51% of it.
No, sounds like she owns 100% of it. Holy shit. It sounds like she owns 100% of it. You're the manager, Bert.
Nowhere close to that much. So now she's in the chat room every night. Chat. I finally said, listen, you're going to have to stop answering all my questions. The people want to hear me answer the questions. And you need to stop. I said, it's okay for you to be in there and it's okay for you to help me out in that way. I don't want you to leave. Well, I just won't be in your show at all. I'm just going to stop even watching. And I'm taking my money out. I'm going to pull my money out of the account. And I'm not giving you any more. And I hope you lose everything. I'm going to see to it that you lose everything. That's what she did. That's what she said.
Show it.
Now, where does that fit in the pattern we've already discovered tonight? The chat room.
That Bert lies about everybody that tries to help him and he fucks over. That's the only pattern here. You won't find 20, 30, 40 people that said they sent me hundreds of thousands of dollars and I fucked them over and then said that they wanted to have sex with me. Show it, Bert. Stop being a bitch.
Room is their domain. They come in your chat room to become famous. And if they don't get to keep their fame, they will destroy you. Sure.
Who are you making famous with 40 viewers, Bert? I understand. If you're like a Hollywood celebrity, you have people that want to latch on to you and be like, oh, yeah, I remember you back in the day. We grew up together. You know, I'm a manager. Can you share my mixtape? Or I want to be an actor. Can you hook me up with a producer or director? Blah. You have 40 viewers. I guarantee you, everybody in your chat room knows more than 40 people in real life. Where's this fame? For what, though? Like, I've talked to some of the investors and been like, why don't you... He doesn't own anything at all. He doesn't have any money. He begs week to week. He begs... There it is. Show all the texts, Bert. Let's see them, buddy. She doesn't have an issue with it. What are you hiding? So you would just spend legal fees to get him to basically be legally wrong. He doesn't have any... He pawned it all. The only thing he's got back is a $400 mic and whatever mixer it's running into, a laptop and a camera, and this guitar.
A pattern to me, because there's others. These are just 3 of the most prominent.
If he gets back his whole studio, I would be like, hell yeah, he needs to liquidate that studio. I paid for it. And then he screwed me over. You know, we had a contract. I was supposed to get paid. You can't promise somebody, even verbally, a 10% return on their investment. Even if the contract says, you know, this is a risky investment, blah, blah, blah. If he told somebody, especially in text message, I can get you 10% on your money and $250,000 a year. He could have been sued from that day forward.
There's others that have done the same thing. Well, sorry, I beg your pardon. Chinese for lunch.
Oh. Nick had Chinese one time after a Coke binge and beating the hell out of Alpa.
That investor left the show over a year and a half ago. We're talking about Karen. And I still had a contract to that I was obligated to complete. So I had to go find someone else to help me complete it. Managing and the cost of living in that studio, because that studio was, yes, it was in a house. It was in a house where the rent covered the place where I slept, and the rest of the house was a place of business. 2 offices, a studio, a garage being used to build the props and the set pieces for the studio, and 1 bedroom was where I slept, or where my cat slept, and I used the kitchen to make my meals. The rest of the house was a studio. Why did we do it that way? Because retail space in Las Vegas would be 5 times that. Go live in a cheaper place and go rent yourself a piece of reason.
Leave Las Vegas. The beauty of the internet is you can do it from anywhere.
Retail space. I'm not in go screw yourself bum junk Tennessee where the rent's cheap.
Oh,
I'm in Las
it's
Vegas.
cheaper.
This is big league. You don't
You're not even in a league, motherfucker. You're in the stands outside with free tickets they couldn't sell. What league are you in? You don't have a show in Vegas. You don't have a podcast that's profitable in Vegas. You don't have a SNTV anymore that was allegedly had. And you don't even own a home in Vegas. What league are you in?
Rent retail space for $250 a month.
You think I rent retail space for $250 a month?
House would have cost $7,000, $8,000 a month. So I was doing it the cheapest way possible by turning my house. I rented that house for that.
But that's also stupid. Because when you lose the studio, you lose what? If I have to pay more and keep my business separate from my personal life and live in a shitty fucking apartment and have a nice office and studio, or combine the two and potentially lose my studio, what else have I lost? My fucking home, dude. Your studio is now Extended Stay America. Good luck.
Reason. It was a little bigger than I needed because I needed that space for that reason.
Sure.
And you can criticize me all you want, but you don't know the fact.
2 bedrooms for the studio, a garage to make props. The fuck were you producing? Saturday Night Live?
Thanks. And I'm about to repeat the same thing. I'm going to rent another place, and I'm going to take all my studio stuff that's in storage, and I'm going to put it back up where it goes. And with this summer,
Brad Barton got him $90K. He got over $90K from one single investor. Another $100,000 from Deb, Ann, Barb, and Robbie. Like $17,000 from Kelly, $7,000 from Bill. Like he's got a ton of money. And he couldn't pay. He was behind $12,000 on rent and got thrown out.
And everybody else can kiss my lily white ass. Now, this whole show has been all about defending myself against these idiots. Now let's go cover Mr. Phil Godleski.
Oh, my goodness.
Who got contacted by those trolls, that site where everybody hates me. It's got about 125 followers on it. And they're...
You've got 28 people watching your stream, bro. It's only got 125 followers.
Just relentless. Phil Godleski has thousands and thousands of trolls that hate him, but he pays no attention to them. He ignores them.
I used to work with this old guy. He'd say, you know what? You could kiss my ass plumb up in the red. That's funny.
They hate him. They call him a pedophile. All right? He's selling multi-level marketing, gold and silver, and he's getting rich while everybody else is making nothing, because that's what happens in multi-level marketing, and I've sworn off it. I told you people I would never do it. I will ask you to donate to my project. I'll ask you to buy my goods and services. If you want to buy my something on my site, that's not begging. That's selling. If you want to tip me when I'm singing, that's not...
He'll see it, I'm sure.
Begging. That's working for tips. When you go to a restaurant, that server or that bartender is working for tips. It's no difference in what I do.
Wait. Let's say, listen. Let's say you go out to a nice restaurant, and let's say, you know, it's $100 a plate. You and your wife, let's say you even had a guest, it's $300, and you're like, I want to leave a good tip. So $300, 10% would be 30. 20% would be 60.
Incoming Donald
Let's
clip.
say you want to leave a $100 tip. It's $400. You leave a $100 tip. I'll play that in just a second if somebody will review it. Say it's $400 for your meal, $300 and $100 tip, right? Right? Fine. Now, you eat there on Saturday night. On Monday, your waitress texts you, said, hope you enjoyed that meal. Could you send me something just to get by? I'm in a bind here. On Tuesday, your waitress texts you, hey, I'm really far behind. I'm going to lose everything. I don't know what me and Shadow are almost in my car. On Wednesday, your waitress texts, would you be okay with that? You did your transaction. You did your deal. You paid for your meal. You left the tip. Did they just get access to you for life to keep asking for more tips? Is that how it works? Lisa Cooper, $2,200 in rent. Oh, that's a lot different. He's trying to say expenses were $7,000 per month, more or less. $2,200 a month in rent. We've got people that know your rent, Bert. Actually, I figured it up the other day, right? Because he was almost right around $12,000 behind in 5 months in rent. That's $2,400. He wasn't quite $12,000. He was rounding up. I thought he was $7,000, $8,000, $9,000 a month in rent. That's weird. Hell, I pay almost that between the place where I live and the place my studio is. I thought you weren't in bumfuck Tennessee. I pay 3/4 of that.
Person out there ask for donations, all of them.
The difference is I have an audience. The podcast game is 2 different games to make money. I don't care if you know this. This pays my bills. I treat it like a business. Sometimes I just don't make good business decisions, cussing people and telling people to leave because they piss me off. But there's 2 ways, okay? There's 3 ways. If you get big enough, there are sponsorships. And you can have a donation link, but you don't have to worry about it, that you don't have to promote it or whatever because you got, it's sponsored, right? Big businesses want to come and sponsor you, but we're talking like tens of thousands of people, right, watching you, okay? 2, donations, right? Just support from your audience. This is harder because Bert comes on here and says, I had 91 people who watched my video and only 1 person bought something. Yeah, that's the way it works. You have to have a big audience, not big enough to get, you're in between. You're not big enough to get big sponsorships and pay for it all, but you're not tiny either. So you're in this in between, and you have to estimate what 1% of people leave donations. 90+% of people watch my show and probably will never donate. right? They watch replays. I've got thousands of views. I've got videos with millions of views. Millions of views of videos I've posted with millions of views. And those people, if all of them donated $1, I'd have $1 million plus, right? But most people consume it for free. They have no desire. I can't get mad at them. That's the game, right? I put it on YouTube. I put it on Twitch. I put it on. That's what they do. It's free content. Some people, a small percentage of people, enjoy it enough that they want to donate, right? They want to go above and beyond. They want to donate. They want to do their thing. Those people are who I rely on that keeps the show going, right? There are some people that donate every month. There's some people that donate one time. There's some people that tell me, hey, I can't afford to donate. I'd love to. And there's some people that don't even consider donating. I don't pay for content. And all those people are fine with me. None of those people bother me. Those are just the people that exist. I'm not upset at them. I'm not going to be like 90 people watch my show and not a single donation come in. That's silly. And then the last way is a subscription service. If you have the amount of people for the donations and all those people are subscribers, like you make them pay monthly, like kind of like my Patreon. So I guess I'm kind of split between the two, right? We do Patreon shows. The good thing about subscription services is it's recurring. Donations are not recurring. It's recurring. A lot of people sign up and they'll leave it and let it go for a year, 6 months or whatever. When if I just did free shows, they might only donate once and never think about it, right? They just don't think about it. But if they want to sign up, they want it free shows and blah, blah, blah. Subscription service is good. It's actually a really good model. A lot of people recommend it, especially if you have a dedicated audience. Bert doesn't have a big enough audience to do any of that, right? No company's going to have him advertise for them in front of 40 people. If 10% of his audience donates, that's 4 people. If 10% of his audience sign up for BertLynch.com, where he puts his best videos behind a paywall, that's 4 people. He's not big enough to do any of these. But to him, you heard him earlier, man, some people think I'm a celebrity. You know, I got all these people, Facebook lies about my numbers. I ought to be making enough money now. He's a fucking nut, dude. He has nowhere near as cheap as the cost of living here and rent and food and everything else we want to talk about. As cheap as everything is here, I barely make this work, right? I work another job. I kind of get to set my own hours, my own thing. I work another job to fund this when this is bad. Now, when it's good, when there's donations coming in and I got good shows, I got good advertisements on YouTube or whatever, I put money in the bank for when this is bad, right? It's like a floating fund. So during the holidays, a lot of people are out buying Christmas presents. Inflation's killing them. You know, they're trying to figure out how to do all this and pay their heating bills higher, shit like that. I fund this myself. It does not make a profit. There are still donations, but it's nowhere near a profit. When I add in rent and internet and electricity and all that shit, it's nowhere near a profit, right? No, not even close. I take the money that I've saved from my other job and from when we had good months here, and I fund it myself. But then occasionally we'll have a big show and a big donation, and somehow I've had people come in and drop $1,000 donations or $1,500 donations. I had some person one time that just said, I want to write 5 $1,000 checks, and I just want you to cash one a month. I'll send them all to you, right? I can take and stack money in a savings account to fund this. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. I'm nowhere near big enough, and I'm 10 times bigger than Bert. And my expenses are probably 10 times lower than Bert. Oh, that's 2 $100 bits. Thank you. So how the hell is he going to make it when his expenses are 10 times higher than mine and his viewership are 10 times lower? It's just not happening. Do you get money for people commenting or logging in? No. Especially, I see you're watching on Facebook. Facebook won't put ads on me. You have to be huge on Facebook. If you just watch on Twitch, oh, it must just went off twice, but thank you either way, Rendon. If you just watch on Twitch, there's ads. If you just watch on YouTube, there's ads. Those people that just watch, it's like for every 1,000 people that watch a YouTube video, I make like $3 or $4. It's not great, but it adds up eventually. Anyways, here we go.
Will Bird the other night was going, Bert wants donations. He wants donations. And he's just all he cares about. He's going to beg you for money. Going to beg you for money. And it's time for me to go. Thank y'all for all the donations tonight. I appreciate it. This made me more money tonight than any show I've done all week. Thank y'all for all the donate. Oh, shit.
I wonder. Wait. I wonder where all those donations went, Bert. I wonder what type of person would say, look, I would like to donate everything this show makes tonight. I wonder where that went. It's weird.
Oh, Bert, an asshole for doing that. I got to go, y'all. Bye. Sorry about the language, folks, but this has to be said. Phil Godleski went on there, and from the information that he gathered from the I Hate Bert pages, he said Bert Lynch is a piece of crap. He's garbage. He's ripping somebody off and all this stuff. He don't know.
We haven't. I don't know. We haven't had their. Oh, you're saying other streamers have them? You're the first person that's donated bits in a while on my stream. But yeah, it is duplicated for some reason.
Because he didn't call me and ask me. Although I did reach out to him and say, listen, this guy Will, he's coming after me. He's going after you. What are we gonna do? Well,
what? You did? Now, I always had my suspicion because I know he reached out to other podcasters, but now he's straight out saying it. I did reach out to him. He reached out to other people who I've covered before and said, hey, I'm just a small podcaster in Las Vegas just trying to get by. And there's this guy that, you know, is coming after me, and I know he's come after you before, and I just think maybe we could kind of team up to take him down, and maybe you send some viewers my way, I'll send some viewers your way, blah, blah, blah. Bullshit.
I'll handle that on my own. Because nobody else, everybody's afraid of the boy.
You're right.
I'm not. So Phil comes after me last Friday or Thursday or whenever it was, and
Slick Dick
I
Nick
shamed him by saying, he goes, there's no way that Bert can spend $80,000 on a studio. Well, the pictures of the studio are on Facebook right now because I created a follow me.
It's more than that. It's way more than fucking $80,000 on a studio, and it still looks like he sunk way too much money in it, or he got ripped off one.
Video and showed pictures of my studio. I dare you to look at that and tell me that you can build that for less than 80 grand. From 4 gray walls with nothing in there, build that for less than 80 grand. Do it.
I guarantee you I could.
If you can.
Give me the 80 grand you took from the people, and I'll show you, Bert.
Do it. Drop your pants and I'll kiss you right on your ass in front of the world. Idiot.
I got to get through this. It's 2 a.m.
See, but I've got $40,000 in my studio, and he's got a MacBook Pro. He's got a toy microphone, USB microphone with a volume knob on it. It's got a volume knob on it, folks. It's a gaming microphone. It's for gaming. And even the gamers put on headsets so they can hear their mic. So they know if it's loud enough or not. See, if you're back here, it's not loud enough. You got to get on the mic so people can hear you.
Here's Bert doing audio.
Mic right here.
Class.
It's gonna blow out the diaphragm of the microphone. You don't want to do that. If you got to scream, you get out of here.
You're out of your fucking... Ah! You think that's going to blow out the diaphragm in my microphone? I don't know who taught Bert that he has something to do with audio. He knows what's going on with it. This is the dumbest motherfucker I've ever met. Who taught him these things? You can't scream close to the microphone. You're maybe in 1962 when you started your career. What are you talking about?
Hear you scream. That's what somebody who knows what the hell they're doing does. But people who don't know what they're doing, well,
okay,
they have a toy microphone, and people constantly complaining about the volume and the lighting and all the other stuff that goes on.
Now, he can't say nothing about my microphone. Why? Because we have the same $400 microphone.
On his show, but I watched it anyway. I found it entertaining. But I finally, when he starts busting my chops, I busted his chops. Your toy microphone. You don't even have any lighting. And you don't have any soundproofing in your room. And your room echoes crazy. So what was his last show? Upgrade. Upgrade. The day Bert calls him out on his stuff, he goes and buys all new stuff. And I said, the money you're making, there's no reason why you couldn't have the best of the best. And the first thing he said was, this is the most expensive microphone you can have. It's the best microphone in the world. No, it's not. You have a knockoff Neumann. It looks like a Neumann, but it's not a Neumann. It's a toy. And you probably pay about $130.
No, it is. It's real.
There's a commercial for sure. SM7D.
That's the exact microphone I have, by the way. But Phil's microphone is real. And it's real expensive. Phil's microphone is real, and it's real expensive. Hold on just a second. I'll tell you the model it is. I saw a screenshot of it and looked it up because I was like, damn, Phil upgraded finally. No more static. Hold on, guys. I gotta restart. Gotta restart my microphone. No more of that. But I'm pretty sure. Where's the screenshot where I got it, where I looked it up? It is so Phil's microphone is a Sennheiser, and it's a nickel finish. It's a Sennheiser consumer audio instrument condenser microphone in nickel. Okay, and we'll look it up. I'm looking it up on Amazon right now. It is their consumer audio instrument condenser microphone set 00863. And let's see, the microphone model number. It is the TLM 107 multi-pattern condenser microphone. It's the workhorse mic connection is missing. Equally at home in pro or project studios alike. TLM 107 gives you ultra clear, and I'm pretty sure this is what he got. So it's the microphone and the suspension mount, right? So you don't get vibrations through it. I'm pretty sure this is what he bought. I don't know where he got it from, but there you go. It is $1,500. It's $1,500 microphone. TLM 107. That's probably it. He might not have got it from Amazon. But he bought the microphone suspension mounts. Without the suspension mount is $1,450. Suspension mount's basically just thrown in. Without the suspension mount is $1,450. For $1,500, you can get headphones and XLR cable. But that's it. It's TLM 107 is the microphone that Phil has. I actually had to ask somebody. So I got to see it in a couple screenshots. I had to ask somebody which model it was. They seem pretty confident it's the 107.
The industry standard, the microphone that Michael Jackson used to record Thriller. The SM7B, the best microphone.
Yeah, but Michael Jackson recorded Thriller how long ago? So the consensus now is SM7B is great for talk, but a lot of people who do vocals use something different now.
Buy one now. But he didn't go spend $500 on that.
Oh, see, guys, I got to get this finished. It's running on late, ain't it?
A friend of mine said, whatever you do, don't give him any more advice. He'll improve the studio again. And there's no point in you helping him that since he's out to get you. Don't help him improve the studio. Hey, Phil, you really want to do a good job? Put a condom over your head before you start talking. Trust me. That way you won't impregnate anybody with that stupid QAnon shit you're doing. How about that? You want to...
What?
Right, there you go. Here we go.
The fuck?
Who else do we need to cover tonight?
I know. So I've listened to so many people who do vocal, like Harris Heller and shit. And it seems like there's so many different people who like different things for vocal. I don't know. I'm not a singer.
Can't do any more live music on Facebook. I'm not going to try. There's no point in me putting all the effort into getting the song together. I rehearse the song 2 or 3 times before I come on the air to do it for you guys because I respect.
Oh my goodness.
And I don't want to make a mistake on a song that.
How do you rehearse the song 2 or 3 times before you come on and you take requests? How are you rehearsing the song 2 or 3 times before you do it and you take requests from the chat?
I'm trying to do for you. That's why I went out and got all this extra gear out of the studio and make some purchases. And paid
seems weird
that I needed to do this because I couldn't bring myself to do a half-assed job on the music.
I gotta hire me a vocal coach
because it's my life. It's what I love to do.
Everybody keeps making fun of my nasally voice.
I'm going to do the music as best I possibly can, and that's why I've just written a new song that I was going to debut tonight, but I'm not going to debut it now. I'm going to wait and do it over on Rumble, and I'm going to say goodbye to Facebook for nothing but advertising. I'll come on Facebook and I'll advertise when my show's going to start, and I'll advertise what the topics are going to be, and then I'll still look at people's...
He literally says in chat, like, I don't know if I can do that one or not. We'll try. Let me look it up. Oh, you did that 3 times before you started?
And I'll share the ones I think are freaking funny. And now I'm going to go ahead and turn the chat back on.
By the way, the TLM 107, if I would have bought it, it comes in black, but I'm a fan of black.
And see if anybody's even in the room anymore. Let's see if I can even get this. Yeah, we can do that.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Let you screen record me over here seeing it, doing Sally sells seashells by the seashore. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to find somebody that doesn't know me. Probably from China. Atsuko can hook me up with some Chinese people.
People are laughing. I haven't asked for a tip all night long. Somebody else did. Donate tips for Bert. Thank you, hon. I appreciate that. Yeah,
I'm just going to read it. I haven't asked.
And I haven't.
Guys, I haven't asked. Somebody else did. I'm just going to read it aloud.
Make my living.
E-begging for Willie B.
In the theater, but it's not doing too good. The show, because it's March Madness, we won't get into all of that. But anyway, let me go look at some of this. I think Ann's been posting a lot of stuff here.
Okay, let's see if he gets Nick.
Katie says rent's not cheap in Nashville. I know that, hon, but this guy doesn't live in Nashville. He lives out in the boondocks. I used to live in Mount Juliet.
But bro, I pay 3/4 of what you pay. Between my home where I live and my office, I pay 3/4 of what you pay at $2,200, $2,400, whatever it is.
But it was in the 90s, so I know it's expensive to live there.
Donos work on Twitch, but they're bits. You have to buy bits to donate bits or whatever. Or you can just do buy me a coffee or whatever.
Ann's in the room a lot. Let's see if anybody else got anything to say. Good evening, Patriots. I'll watch the replay to catch up later. See, there's my point right there, folks. You notice what I was talking about earlier about who Julie said hello to?
Oh, she said hello to the wrong people?
To chat with the people in the room, and you're here to see, there's in the room a lot. Let's see if anybody else got anything to say. Good evening, Patriots. I'll watch the replay to catch up later. See, there's my point right there, folks. You notice what I was talking about earlier about who Julie said hello to?
She said hello, everyone. She's a loser. Yeah, Tron did it, I don't know.
Call it out. Julie, are you here to chat with the people in the room, or are you here to say hello to the host of the show? Because I just discussed that behavior. So you guys see what I'm saying? The host of the show reads that and feels as though you're not here for him or her. You're here to hang out with all the people in the room, and that's what has to stop. So the chat holds.
How many times do you guys say hi to each other in the chat? Am I supposed to stop? I'm putting into it. Especially the Chi-Com hellos.
At 60, Bert keeps setting records tonight. Hilda says, yes, we see the pattern. You know something?
That's right, Sutad.
Absolutely no doubt in my mind that you would see that pattern. Because you and your husband are some of the smartest and well-mannered people I've ever met in my life.
Okay, we got.
Ann says Boseman, he was looking for ladies to join his friends list. 100% correct, Ann. That's exactly what he did. And he got it, too. And he got my 2 ex-business partners.
My 2 ex-business partners. He has 4 ex-business partners. 10 ex-business partners that tried to invest in SNTV. Imagine that.
I'm going to go back and read some of these things in the chat.
You think he wants to get me out there because he's a fan of sodomy? Receiving.
Okay, so Johnny Leon, the Fonz. What's wrong? I was. Johnny Leon's a funny son of a gun. I got to get in the band with you, bro. I think we'd both start acting like we were 30 years old again. Hell, you're still acting 30. What am I saying? I'd start acting 30 again. You don't want me to do that. Oh, we'd be in big trouble if I started acting 30 again.
You're allowed to talk to me, but no one else. Because when I read it, I don't want to be sad. Hello, Bonding Tears.
Hilda says, Bert, it's ECB tonight. He's taking care of business. Kitty cat, what are you doing? Now, baby boy, that didn't sound good. There you are. You okay? Are you okay? Come here. Come here.
Like a dead fish bottom.
You fell down from somewhere. I heard him go, Phone. Now look, he's right by my side. Look, Daddy, I'm good. I'm okay. I'm all right. I'm not hurt. I'm good. You good?
I can't watch him molest a cat.
When he's talking to people and asking questions in chat, so we'll interrupt listening. Yeah, he did. Johnny wants me to sing a tune. Yeah, Johnny, I'm not going to be singing anything until I get over to Rumble because copyright infringement claim. Now, folks, here's the thing about copy effort into trying to sing a song. If Facebook is going to mute that song, claiming it was a copyright.
Now, he claims the trolls got his copyright infringement put on his video, as if we could do that. All of these platforms, if you're wondering why sometimes I show something on YouTube and it automatically gets taken down, they have basically a bot. Now, what YouTube only enforces it for their better performing videos, because there's so many videos on YouTube, there's no way they could find all of them, right? Facebook only does it for UGM and all the big fucking music companies. If they have a bot that recognizes music, you guys remember, what was the app? People would say, just Snazzle it, or what was it called, where you could let the app listen to music and it'd tell you the name of the song and the lyrics and the band and shit. That's the same thing. All it does is sit on these broadcasts and listen to music, right? It just sits and listens to music. Shazam, thanks. Snazzle. It's Shazam. It just listens to music and it identifies it. That's it.
An infringement claim. Now, folks, here's the thing about copyright infringement. It's based on an algorithm that uses a WAV file. Now, I might be talking over some of your heads, but I'll explain what this is. If you've seen a WAV file before, it's a lot of little tiny lines, and the lines get bigger, and it's little tiny lines, and the lines get bigger and bigger, depending on how loud the volume of the track is. And that WAV file is like a thumbprint.
That's a sound alert. Some of them's going off.
For that particular song. Let's just say it's old time rock and roll, okay? So old time
What's
rock and roll,
not going off?
performed by Bob Seger, has its own thumbprint, its own WAV file. Anybody else that's going to perform a version of old time rock and roll, that thumbprint is not going to look the same because their voice doesn't match Bob Seger's voice. So that WAV file.
Wrong. The music is copywritten as well as the performance. So I just can't say I cut out Bob Seger, so I'm going to take all of his music. Are you shitting me?
Will look different. The drums won't be at the same volume on the second recording as it was on the
I hit it. Somebody said the alerts weren't going. I hit it.
first. That's so that WAV file is going to look different. That thumbprint's going to look different. So the algorithm goes looking for the original copy, the original version of that song. Okay? It doesn't, and it can find it in an instant. The same way you've seen on TV when they're trying to find, on some cop show, they're going run his prints and see what happens. And it goes, bloop, 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 got a match. Yep, it's a guy down the hall. It doesn't happen that fast in real life, but that's what they do in movies. Well, the algorithm does happen that fast, and they can find it in a minute, in a second. And the algorithm triggers that song be muted, and they say that it's a copyright infringement. Well, when it doesn't find that thumbprint, that song is not considered to be a copyright infringement unless someone reports it. And then what they do is they mute it.
I guess that donation. I didn't see a 2,000 donation. I guess the donation didn't go through.
It takes days and sometimes weeks for them to determine that this was not a copyright infringement. This was a cover tune. This was somebody singing to a karaoke track. I am licensed through ASCAP and BMI. I am licensed that way. I can play a cover tune without copyright infringement. But when somebody complains,
no. If you're licensed in any way, shape, or form and they have an AI bot identifying the music, then you have to send them in your credentials. You just think they would, well, how would they know the difference between me or you singing a cover track? How?
I have to then go plead my case to the court and say, Your Honor, I have the rights to the song because I pay ASCAP and I pay BMI. And they go, okay, you can do it. But every time, I'm not going to sit and dispute this every time. Well, guess what? Guess who doesn't allow that? Rumble doesn't allow that. What in the world have you got now? Huh? He's having a good time over there. He's going, Dad, I'm glad you're still here. So someone's complaining. So those trolls, they've got a little syndicate now. They've got a little syndicate now of people who are, their whole job is to F with Bert. Somebody said,
oh, I see it for the, never mind. I see it for the 2000 sound alert. Yeah, the sound alert did not go off. You're right. You're talking about channel points. Never mind.
I'm trying to read this. You guys give me a second. Sound on and off, going out and back in.
That may be why the donations are automated.
So if we are, I'm going to call it quits.
Or are duplicated.
On Facebook because you receive tips.
I got you.
Copyright lets you play, but if you record for money, they will. Well, again, like I said, I'm licensed through ASCAP and BMI. I can get paid to do that. Susan says, unfortunately, the moles and trolls moving too fast. Lured by their master, Satan. And so I get what you're saying, but it's moving so fast I can't read the whole thing.
Okay.
Back in chat, back on now.
He can't even scroll through chat.
Sounds fine. Thank you, Julie. Hello, Bert and Shadow. That's Rosetta. I'll double check that, Pam. I'll look into it. But it doesn't matter. I'm leaving Facebook anyway. People can donate or tip or whatever. I don't believe that saying that it was tips has nothing to do with it. I'll double check that, Pam. I'll look into it. But it doesn't matter. I'm leaving Facebook anyway. This is a sinking ship. This is a rat hole. There's going to be new
rat hole
places to do all this stuff.
We're going to pop face.
Brad Barton introduced a new social media platform a couple of nights ago and crashed it. He got so many people to sign up for it that it crashed. So good for him. Brad's got a huge following. His following is all part of his MLM, multi-level marketing stuff. And they'll to him. Good for him. He's got a built-in money system. He's all set. I don't have that. I have to build mine grassroots from the ground.
Whose fault
one
is
person
that?
at a time. I can't invite 40,000 people in my downline to watch my show.
But if you're this famous musician, shouldn't you have 40,000 people that you could just invite that are fans of yours?
I wish I could, but I never did multi-level. I did multi-level marketing. I had a bad experience with it, and I would never ever do that again. I don't believe in selling people something that's not of any value. At least if you appreciate my take on current affairs, then this show has value. If you appreciate my voice,
I'll watch the news so you don't have to.
Appreciate the entertainment that's added into this daily podcast. It has value, and I'm happy to sell you that.
He sells his career as if he has fans, right? But the problem is there might be people that saw him that liked him, right? The problem is it's not him. When you come back home from Vegas in 1993 and a year later you're telling your friends about your Vegas trip, they're going to say, remember that impersonator that we saw? They're not going to say, oh my God, do you guys know who Bert Lynch is?
Pam says Pop Talk is the name of it. Yeah, and it's for Patriots. I understand. I watched Brad.
Imagine being mad at me for reviewing and criticizing other people when they're telling lies or begging or grifting, and your whole career was built on impersonating other singers.
Get in it. And if you...
I'm licensed.
Through Brad, you automatically become a friend of Brad's. Good. Q streaming sites down. Brad can take credit for the fact that he's got so many followers that everything he invites people to see crashes to excite his audience. Good for him. And I'm never putting him down for it. I just don't like multi-level marketing. You are garbage, and I'm going to find some reason we could all agree to disagree on certain things and still all get along. But apparently, when it comes to people like Phil, if you're not Q, you are garbage, and I'm going to find some reason to pick on you, even though I tell everybody.
I don't think he cares about Q. It was the fact that you're begging people for money.
Don't pick on me. I wasn't a pedophile. They never really charged me with that. So will you stop calling me that? Because I'll sue you. I will. And my new wife will sue you too.
My new wife will sue you too. That's so Phil. That is Phil. That was probably the best impression you've done, even out of the music people. That's probably the best one.
Let me go buy another house in Italy. Thank you for your donations. Oh, Bert's a bad guy. I'm putting his Zelle out there. You can't win with these idiots because they're all out there. Most of them are out there for one reason, and that's just to get attention. They don't care how to get it.
Carrie's like, I'll sue you too. That's Carrie. He got them both.
I came here to do a podcast about politics and try to
give him my Zelly.
Fight for Donald Trump. I'm putting Brad down. I hope you understand that. I'm bragging on him. I'm proud of him. I'm happy that he's doing well.
You sound like it.
Myself. I'm not putting Brad down. I hope you understand.
You sound like Brad can just take all of his followers everywhere, and it's just so great that he can do that. And I can't find any followers, and I do it one at a time, and I don't have 40,000 followers, and he shuts down everywhere, and I can't even get started because everybody hates me. You sound super excited for Brad.
I'm bragging on him. I'm proud of him. I'm happy that he's doing well.
Get in my Zelly.
Now, Pam says the Qs are in for a rude awakening, but you do know that Brad follows Q, and I understand. See, Pam's a person who likes... Oh, Julie said that. I'm sorry. Pam likes Brad. Pam, I like Brad too, don't get me wrong. I just think the Q thing, he was pulling away from it for a while, and he came back. And
that's where the money's at, idiot.
I was right there. I followed...
I'm going to become a Q streamer. I'm going to be the best Q streamer.
Q path when I first met him, for the first 6 months or so. But my discernment...
When all the money was coming in. Right. He doesn't say, I was following Brad right down the path when I first met him to Q, but I got a lot smarter, is what he says. He doesn't say, I was following Brad right down the Q path when he was sharing my GoFundMe and I made $90,000. But then we came back home and Brad stopped talking to me and I couldn't get him to share my GoFundMe or my live streams. Then I decided Q was stupid.
Told me that there was something wrong with this. There's something wrong with this story. It doesn't work. It's not working. It's not making sense. I understand, Pam. I misspoke. I apologize, sweetheart. It was Julie that said Qs are in for a rude awakening. So anyway, I hope that you guys understood my rant about tonight.
Where's Nick at?
But that's the show for tonight. I just want.
It's got to be right at the end.
Because people are accusing me of ducking. I wasn't ducking. I'm trying to rebuild. I'm trying to rebuild this portable studio.
In a hotel room?
New computer, which means all these computers have to come down. There's 3 of them in here. They all have to come down. I have to take all the...
There's not 3 computers in there.
Data in the 3 computers, combine them into one that can handle the streaming software so that I can function and still be able to move the studio every 7 days or every...
I'm running this show with one camera in 360p across 3 computers. Bro, my old stream used to be a dual PC setup. And I could play fucking 14 goddamn video games at the same time.
Or whatever the case may be, until I can find somewhere to be permanent. I'm still in a portable studio. And
sing it, yodel for us.
Around me right now, you're just looking.
There's one woman that asks Bert to yodel every episode. Her name's Julie Blashinsky Blackledge. Every episode, she's like, yodel. My mom used to yodel. Yodel! Yeah, that's the only thing she says in chat. Yodel! It's like the guy at the concert. It's like, Freebird! But instead it's yodel!
You get what I've set up for you to see and for you to hear. And it has improved greatly since I first got kicked out of my house.
I'm so glad that I'm such a piece of shit. I wouldn't even donate a nickel to that attention whore. Felt like I got screwed over.
And yes, when I got kicked out of my house, everything I owned was still in that house. I left with nothing but the clothes on my back and my cat because I wasn't expecting to be
my cat.
I thought we had made an arrangement with the landlord.
I just happened to have, when Coke's on sale, you buy Coke. I just happened to have 345 Cokes in my trunk.
And they lied to me. They didn't wait the proper amount of time, the amount of time they
That's right. Wait. Travis has a better stream. You're right.
Morning, I think it was a Tuesday morning, the day after Martin Luther King Day.
It is higher quality.
I had till the end of the week.
It comes through at 720. It looks like shit. He looks like a smeared testicle, but it's on Restream, so the Restream graphics are in 720.
And I had made arrangements, and the funding hit my account about 30 minutes after I got kicked out of that house. And they wouldn't take it. We no longer
I bet.
to accept your partial payment. We want it all.
You said they never sent it last time you told this story.
And my investor / business partner said, I'm not paying that. I'm pulling those funds back. And you can do that when you've transferred money from one bank to another, especially when that bank is overseas. You can pull those funds back up until the point where that person takes them out of the bank.
Oh, the overseas donor. Got it.
Funds got pulled back, and I had nothing. In that time, in this last 45 days, I have gone and retrieved everything out of my house, and I put it in storage. Storage that I...
Look how many times he looks down and looks away when he's telling these stories. But when he's talking about something else, he looks right at the camera.
I can get into the storage side. There's 2 units. One's all furniture, and the other is all studio stuff. Both of them are packed in the gills. But I can get into the studio side, and I can go get equipment like the stuff that I've got sitting over here that is going to be replacing this stuff over here. But I have to have the time to do it. It's not easy digging through your storage unit in the middle of the day by yourself. It's not easy setting up a...
That's horrible.
In a 24-hour period, it can't be done. So I'd take a few days off.
Oh, yeah. Every day he'd post on Brad's Facebook page telling Brad's followers the time of his podcast whenever he first started. When Brad took time off to rebuild his business, I remember because I looked to see if Brad liked or commented on Bert's advertising of his podcast. Brad never liked or commented. Personally, I think that's when Brad stopped speaking with Bert, in my opinion.
So that I could acquire the equipment, get everything I need, and now I'm going to have to get this all set up for the new system that will allow me to go to Rumble. So I'm not going to be here every day. I just can't. That's why I've been posting on Facebook. I've been busy as a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest. So.
Or a black belt in a contest as someone half your age.
Because it seems that everyone's losing their mind if I don't explain everything I'm doing. The people are going, are you going on live tonight? Are you going on live tonight? Here's what I can tell you guys about that. I'll go on live when I can go on live. You'll know if I'm on. That's all I can tell you.
Okay.
I'm not trying to be mean. I just can't know. I just don't know.
No idea. I couldn't possibly have a schedule.
So I won't know if I'm going to go live until about 10 minutes before I go live.
Impossible.
Sounds fine.
Let's see Nick's comments. That's what I'm waiting on.
I appreciate it. I don't know why this is doing this.
Hun. Look how happy he looks for Brad.
You know, one thing I wish with Facebook is if you tell it to block somebody or to delete somebody, why does it ask you 3 freaking times if you really want to do that? If I didn't want to do it, I wouldn't have done it.
Okay.
Why do I got to click it 3 times?
Wait a second. Wasn't it just like a week ago he accidentally clicked on the wrong name and banned the wrong person?
These are the things that frustrate me. I think you're an idiot. I have blocked you, and now Ann says, I understand. Thank you for telling. Derek Collins, I have deleted you because I think you're an idiot. I have blocked you, and now I'm deleting your comments.
Oh, my goodness. Good job, Derek Collins.
And I got to tell it 3 times every time I try to delete.
Idiot.
Bert, you're the only person.
I'm about tired of Derek and Collins.
They said it would. Of course they said it would. And they said it's still going to happen. And it's already happened. We just don't know it. Oh, well, Godleski and I are both flat earthers because, first of all, he's got his version of it is wrong. But he wouldn't have courage to debate me on that either. And I was such a big fan of his. And now he
Listen to him trying to sneakily pick up viewers. He wouldn't even have the courage to debate me on Flat Earth.
So I'm Donald Trump now. You hit me, I'm going to hit you back. I'm going to start calling you names. You know, Marianne Mann is from now on forevermore. Marianne Man Boobs.
You got her. You killed her. Took her out, bro.
Fill in the blanks.
She's dead. Fill in the blank.
All right, folks, I'm sorry there's no music tonight. I hope that I answered a few of your questions, but I don't know if I did. We've had a consistent...
We prevented him from singing by doing nothing, bro. By doing nothing.
150 to 200.
Blocked Tilda accidentally. There we go.
I'm going to be saying goodnight. I appreciate y'all. Apologize that I'm a Christian, but I'm not a perfect Christian. There's no such thing as that. I don't try to pretend to be. When I make mistakes, worse than I've done, then say the F word every now and again. If you think God's not going to let you into heaven because you don't walk a perfect walk, I got news for you. You're not going.
Nick gets him right at the end. He has to.
They just mute it. It's not worth my eye. There's no perfect walk. I went backwards in chronological order, and I left out a few people. And if I start hearing from those few people, I'll go back and lay it on to you too. Peluski says I belong in prison. Boy, if I ain't a pot calling. There's no sheriff's department. There's no FBI banging on my door. So you guys all think Phil Galuski says I belong in prison. Boy, if I ain't a pot calling kettle black. The way you're ripping people off and using their money to buy houses all over the world, and you think something wrong with the way I make my money?
Get him.
Dude, you need to go get another tattoo.
My wife will sell you too. By the way, guess who got tattoo money for taking a buyout from Phil? Papa's got tattoo money now. Holy shit!
She gonna be like, damn.
You gotta stop that. It's scaring me. I always look forward to your show. I'm keeping up with your investment. We get up to 15 grand. I will promise you to give you more of a return on your money than Bert does. Thank you very much.
You want to play with me, brother? I'm ready.
Then he also accidentally blocked Kimberly K. Akers' 80-year-old mother, Becky Tominick.
Trump, I have not seen if Trump has gotten the nomination yet. Biden.
I am saving up money for a new tattoo. It's my turn. Me and Mariah take turns getting tattoos. It's my turn.
Trump is at 12. The nomination. Joe Biden has also secured to whomever he decides to assign them to. So yes, Biden can now pursue the presidency of the United States, and I give the convention the ability to assign my delegates to whomever you choose to run in my place. That's what he can do now.
That's not what happens.
What he can also do is he can assign those delegates over to the VP and step.
That's not what happens.
Aside.
So what he's saying is exactly backwards. Biden doesn't have the delegates right now, and the only delegates he can get without the convention. Now, technically, he's won them. The only delegates he can get without a convention deciding is the super delegates on the Democrat side. Republicans don't have super delegates. But when he goes to the convention, that's the convention saying, okay, we've looked at all the states. We believe all the states. These many delegates go to this person. So Biden to show up and say, convention, I want to give all my delegates to so-and-so. That's not how that works. It's the exact opposite, actually.
And I told you guys. Somebody just, Wilbur just put
Will Bird.
this stupid asshole's stuff in my room. Look over and over and over again. Just,
This is when Nick spammed my link in his chat. Listen.
This stupid asshole's stuff in my room. Look over and over and over again. This is Will Bird doing this because he wants y'all to come to his show. Okay?
Oh, yeah. It's still got a dono clip. You're right.
Childish and stupid these people are.
Somebody screen it. I'll get it in a second before we finish.
This Nick Favor guy, that's probably Will Bird himself. He's begging you guys to come over there so he can bash me and ask you guys for donations. And
begging you.
For asking for donations.
Nick. Damn it. No, he just tells the truth and you don't. Own up to it, bro.
Okay, so
Hilda Land says, God help his children. What the fuck does that even mean? I can't block this guy.
There we go.
He got him because I can't report it. When you click on someone's, just like on YouTube, you click on someone else's link or your own link, it'll say like delete or block, report. If it just shows up like a little loading button and disappears, they're blocked.
On. All right, guys, so I'm going to get out of here with the children.
Did Bert say bird, bird, bird?
Birds are word, bird, bird, bird. Birds are word, bird, bird, bird. Birds are word, don't.
There you go. He did say bird, bird, bird. Bird's the
Sorry for
word.
the dance party interruption, Patriots.
There he goes off. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Davey Day, no fucks. Given tipped $10.
Thank you very much for the download clip. I appreciate it.
Children are here. Children are not behaving. Nick is just another troll. Listen, I'm telling you, I think these people are 15 years old. And I think they follow Will Bird because he's, 22 or 24. He claims he's married. He claims he's got some.
I'll take it.
Children. I don't know. I don't know what his story is, but his children have got a really poor example to have to live up to when they get older. So,
there it is.
I appreciate you for being here tonight. Anybody?
There it is. Imagine if my children wanted to be lounge singers in Las Vegas and homeless. And they want to message people repeatedly who can't pay their bills or feed themselves and say, hey, you can send something, right? Imagine those kids.
It's greatly appreciated. I'm doing the best I can under a bad situation.
Oh, did somebody figure out what? I was curious too. Did somebody figure out what? Is it like a store or something? Oh, okay. Donate. Okay.
Guess you guys ever heard that song? Doing the best I can in a bad situation. Don't want to make waves, can't you see?
Don't sing. I'll copyright strike you.
All right. I'm going to go pay some attention to my kitty cat. He's over.
Get some coin for some new legs. We need to.
I'm sorry about all the stress and all the...
You know how silly it is that that's like a joke, John? There are people coming after me now saying that I was peddling that like I was telling people I didn't have no legs to get donations.
Things right, and I'm sure there's more fallout to deal with later. But God bless you. Good night. I'm Bert Lynch. I watch the news, so you don't have to.
All this was the news. 3 hours. 3 hours. This motherfucker called, it said, Marianne Man Boobs, the attention whore. Wow. Guys, Support the show. Don't support the show. I don't even care. That was a good show. It went a little long. Thank you for joining us. It's 2:30 here. I got to get home. Thank you guys for the donations and support, the dono clips, the subs, all that. I appreciate it. Went a little long. Appreciate the troopers that stayed here. We still got 200 over on Twitch and 100 over on Rumble. We're doing good. Thank you guys for joining us. Don't do anything Bert would do. Mostly because you end up homeless. We'll see you on the next one. Have a good night.
But I can tell you this
I'm going to lip sync some music for you tomorrow.
You don't have the fork and balls to call out the people on this planet by name and tell them exactly who they are and tell them the rest of the world who they are. You don't have the fork and balls. You don't have the balls.
Okay, Scott.
Here we go, I think I started some shit. Listen off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss 'em off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
And they say that I'm a lunatic. Well, listen, bitch, I came equipped with a quick wit and a 6th sense for the stupid shit.
Where my true believers?
Y'all need Jesus.
Praise the Lord, head to the extreme.
All these false fucking prophets who profit off of gossip. Worshipping drums, cocking, begging for a throat deposit. Swinging fucking meat hammers like fool in a thong. He's strapped to the shaft, eating his chest like he's King Kong. Starving for attention, I'ma make your gut burst. I'll be your huckleberry, I can quench that thirst. Baby eating lizard people, alien sex. What's next? Trump in a dress, fucking Flynn on his desk. A retard in a vest, climbing up 5G towers. Cause you told him if he did, he'd get fucking superpowers.
Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss 'em off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss 'em off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
I used to find clues too when I was high on shrooms. I found myself a tunnel that led to Jason Q's bedroom. Open his closet, I found some of his meat rockets. I strapped it to my shoes and then I flew through the roof. I found myself in orbit strapped to an F-16. High on amphetamine, with Trump in between. Put on a light coat of baby oil and saluted the troops. He tapped me on the shoulder and said, "This is gonna be it." Whoa, wait. Stop. What? I'll get my files.
Have a good night, everybody. Thank you.
Stop. Hold on, fucking stop. Dude.
Good morning in China, Itsuko. We appreciate it.
An alcoholic. Oh, give me a... Oh, my God. Damn it.
The Supreme Leader thanked you.